cast ahoy and g'day once again to ye mateys! I be your thoroughly spoiled and marginally older DM, Josh the Pirate, and it brings me more joy than being smothered with a basket of Labrador puppies to welcome you back to Corsair's Cove and me Humblewood world for more of Monsters and Magic! Whee! Above me I have me hearty crew, the wonderful Karen Schlink, the wily Brendan Ellis, the whimsical Dan Swelto, and the winsome Daria Zhevdenova, who did most of our channel art. She's like, no.
It was marginally better.
Marginally better, Zhevdenova?
You attempted it.
I tried. I'm going back to surname redacted. Fuck it. I tried.
We shamed them into going back.
No.
Whoopsie.
For those curious, wonderful, delightful, inspiring wonder, wily, sneaky or clever, whimsical, playful / creative, and winsome, attractive in appearance. There you are. Now, let's talk about these marvelous people. Dan, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello.
Hey, Aldana.
Laura, hi. I am Dan in the meat space, Deerb in the cyberspace. The next 2 weeks is Double Trouble Humblewood time with me. That's pretty much where you can find me. And it's a wild whiplash because I'm like, oh wow, Barovia, and now I'm not there. So great. I'm happy.
You're in the middle of a civil war, but sure, it's not Barovia.
Yeah, it's not scarecrows killing me.
Yeah, that's true. Daria, how are you, sir?
I am doing quite well, thank you. My name is Daria. I am an artist. You can find my art here or elsewhere. You can also find me on Mondays on the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel, where I also play D&D.
True, all of those things are accurate. Karen, who the absolute heck are you?
Hi, I'm Karen. I'm Mother of Bunnies in chat and over on Twitter, where I retweet cute bunny pictures and occasionally rants about society because I have lots of feelings. But you can also follow me on Instagram as my sultry alternate ego, Miss Lola Moore, where you can listen to my dulcet tones on the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons, where I play Ryland Westfall, a large silver dragonborn lady with a large silvered axe to match. She hits things with it. It's great. I love playing fighters. Let out so much rage.
This is true. Brendan, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, I am Brendan Heckin Ellis. I am not doing anything at the moment, but since I saw you last, I've done a lot. I was the god in a LARP. That was fun. Cool. I was the lead role in The Importance of Being Earnest. That was fun eventually. I started a podcast specific to the LARP that I'm in. So if you're in that LARP, then you'll enjoy it. And if you're not, then you won't.
Noted.
So, and now I have nothing ahead of me.
Not a strong recommendation, I'm going to be honest on that one. But
yeah, like you will understand nothing. I'm like,
you will hate it actually.
Is it fun? Is it like good, or is it like it was like no? It's specifically only for them. It's a bunch of in jokes and where we basically insult repeatedly everybody who isn't involved.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, the only episodes that I've done so far are me talking people through getting into and out of character. So actually widely applicable to a lot of people.
Right. The next time, but anyway, maybe spruik it like that.
No, that's not as fun. But look, I am really grateful that you also chose me to introduce myself last, Josh, because I would like to take this opportunity to wish a happy birthday to Dan.
Yes, Dan.
And Madame,
well played, Brendan.
Well played, Brendan.
Very nice.
Thank you very much. Thank you
You
so
will
much,
die first.
Thank you very
today.
much, everyone.
Thank you so much.
When we
Brendan.
hit the TPK, you can go down with it.
You all know Brendan is the cause of the TPK. And
Josh will
Madame
remember
Monsieur.
this. Dan
Yes, I will.
remember this.
Dan will remember this. Josh found it very funny. Josh is not vindictive about this particular thing at all.
Just to blow my own horn a bit, I would like everyone to appreciate the shirt I bought Josh for his birthday that he is wearing. He might have to stand up a little so you can read it.
It's up. It's also backwards, so I don't know if you can.
Oh,
No,
I will read it
it's-
aloud.
no,
It says,
no, we can see it quite clearly. Yeah.
it comes up back to front of the stream for some
Yeah.
reason.
Oh,
It says
Maybe
chaotic good. Doing the right thing, even if I have to kill everyone to do it.
I opened
which,
it this
if
morning
you've
and was
ever
like, "Ah!"
DM'd Josh, it's very accurate.
And this is the point, because you were like, "No, you're chaotic neutral, not chaotic good." I'm like, "Yeah, but I feel like I'm chaotic good." I think every character I play is chaotic good. Ada Linda is definitely chaotic good, right, Law, right? And Madame and Monsieur, Dame und Herren, and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate. And you can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D. Sometimes, like on Monday and Sunday, a lot. Like a lot. Like 27 hours straight, a lot. I didn't run all of it, but I did run the vast majority. 19 of those 27 hours I was in the DM seat. That was, it was a big... Well, actually, that's not fair, because Karen and I played last shooting, and I kind of wasn't really the DM there. There isn't one, as Brendan well knows. Yeah, it turns out Brendan, Karen, and my characters fell in love.
What a shocker.
Not quite what ours did.
No.
What a twist.
It was a power move at the end. The very last card I played was Loved One, her. And she's like, "Oh, fuck you."
Oh, fuck you. I can't win this game now.
Tactics. Cheating.
It was not. It wasn't cheating at all. It was just a really well played move.
Love is never fair.
Oh no,
But
that's
it is
the moral
Not in
of the
mech
story.
battle or in
And
love.
Karen's isn't even blind, as we established, because this potato with hair got a girlfriend
Oh my
and
god,
then a
he's
wife.
still on it.
I'm not letting it drop. Emphasis on chaotic. Yes, you can find me here on my channel where I run D&D, but you know that because you've done it. Good job, keep doing it. You can also find me on Friday nights on The Law Right, where I play Ada Linda in Between, and I play the infamous and deadly pirate Scan Felspar in There Be Dragons, the podcast. And this one, actually, like most people, could enjoy. It's not specific to any one community. If you like D&D, you probably enjoy it.
Wait. Hold on. You played the pirate, but not his little dragon?
Oh no, I've been known to play Karosh as well.
Did he die?
Yeah, no, he's fine.
You say it every time, so now that you didn't, I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah, it was
what happened to
conspicuously
Karosh?
absent.
Well, the podcast is a little bit behind the canon in this case,
Oh, don't you...
but I
keep
shouldn't.
them
I
up.
shouldn't.
See, this reminds me of the time that I bumped into someone I hadn't seen for a few years, and I'd totally forgotten to put my wedding ring back on after my shower that morning.
And they're like,
And
"Oh,
they
you're
kinda-
divorced."
And they're like, how are you and Josh?
Josh?
I'm like, oh, we're great.
Fine.
There
Oh,
was a
right.
weird inflection on that sentence. And she's like, you're not wearing your wedding ring. And I'm like, oh, that's just me being a forgetful idiot.
Oh, I'm
not
just
getting
lazy, yeah.
Divorced.
So yeah,
It's not glued to my hand. I can't take it off.
that's where you can find all of us. But I should also talk about the thing that we are still sort of doing a bit. International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day. Holy shit, it's Obi! Holy shit, we're a bunch of nerds. Good to see you, mate. I mean, we know you mean it
Hurtful.
nicely, so yeah. I mean, I'll
Nerds
take
in the
it.
best way.
Yeah, good nerds. So yeah, we some of you may have heard, we did over Monday and Sunday, we did International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day charity marathon, 27 hours of RPGs, and it was pretty fucking fun. I was exhausted. I wouldn't say I'm fully 100% recovered, to be honest. It turns out working the 2 days after you do that really interacts with your sleep schedule. But we've decided to leave the giveaways and the donations open until the end of this stream, just to see if we can squeeze just a little bit more, maybe get to that 2,500. We also have the prize draw is all ready to go, but I will not close the draw until we until the end of this stream, where we will draw the prizes and then figure out who gets all of the beautiful things. So,
And there are so many beautiful things. We had
there
to
are so
divvy them
many.
up today.
yeah,
It's
it's pretty cool. So yeah, there is what was it, Karen? 12 sets of dice from
Yes.
Roll with Advantage. There
But
is
2 of them are going with the Wooten Forge.
Yes,
So there's 10 sets on their own with stickers. Then we have the Wooten Forge dice boxes, which are coming with a set of dice each. And then we have the beautiful glassware by Meeples and Dragons. And Mike Mones donated the Fights and Fancy starter kit, beautiful notebook and a bookmark and another set of dice.
That is all true.
And if you want to go scope them out, just head on over to our socials. There are pictures all over the bad boy of all the cool things you can win. So yes, you still have until the end of tonight's stream to donate $5+, and then you too might win a thing.
Prize draw to win a thing. Currently, 452 tickets have been purchased.
Ooh,
so
nice.
there's and almost a quarter of them by one person.
one insanely
Chances are
generous
high.
person.
Yeah. Statistically speaking, Wabble will receive a glass, 2 sets of dice, and quite possibly a box from Wooten Forge.
How many times are they allowed to win before we're like,
I'm cutting them off at 3, I think. Yeah.
That sounds
That's
After
bad.
the third,
Wabba is just very pog.
yeah, Wabba
Yeah.
is a super pop
Very
human
pop.
being.
We don't say wog anymore, pog anymore.
Oh, we don't.
Oh, really?
Thank you, Brandon.
Oh, really?
Don't we?
Our cute little Julio emote begs to disagree, Brendan.
Do I have to change it? Or are you trying to force me to commission more art from Daria?
Did we do some
Now
sudden
that
character
plan I like.
development?
Sorry. All right. So yeah, that's that. If you want to donate, here is the donations link. Be super groovy if you did. Thank you to everybody who has already. You bloody champions. We appreciate the absolute heck out of you. Childhood Cancer Support is a really cool charity and one that we're really happy to support, be involved with. They focus on an area of cancer support that doesn't normally get covered. Cancer, bad, but there's a lot of people who deal with that. There isn't a lot of people who support the families who are going through or have children who are going through it. So particularly in Australia, where like 90% of the country is regional and only about 60% of the population live regionally as well. So coming in for treatment to one of the 5 or 6 cities that you can get treatment in a country the size of Europe is a bit of a trick. And that's what Childhood Cancer Support do. They help you with that. So they provide accommodation, airport transfers, and counseling services to families going through this, which is sucky and really cool of them. We do what we want, Brennan. Okay. So, I must also remind our pleasant, amiable, and possibly even jocular audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all
How
the
did
socials.
you call us?
Jocular. Happy, fun.
Happy, fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Jocular. Yeah. It's nice.
I thought it's from the word jock.
No, in my head canon, that yeah.
Yeah.
Technically unrelated.
Yeah, we have all the socials. You can
Let's
check us
go.
out there. We've got the Insta, the Twitter, and the Venerable Book of Face. You can join us on our YouTube. We have just broken 50 subscribers on YouTube, which is kind of nice, seeing as we put 0 effort into it. It's really cool. And we also, and then we smashed through it as well and just kept on going because we're like that. And we also have the Dis of Chords. So you could join us on either one of those things, and that would be cool if you did. I am about halfway through uploading all of the individual games from International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day. All but one of them is edited. It just takes a lot longer to upload than it does to edit. So yeah, they're in the works. I also didn't want to have it uploading while I was doing this. So guys,
Can't handle that.
no.
You're crazy.
Well, actually, one time it did, accidentally, and it was fine. But there we
Wow,
go.
okay.
Yeah, the uploads.
I apologize for slandering our internet.
But
in that
sometimes
unfair
it
manner.
crashes when it's just trying to do Sirenscape and one Zoom call. So, yeah. You can't ever guess for certain. So, guys, can I get a quick recap of what happened last time? I think that would be the first important thing to do.
Look, let's try.
It's been a hot minute.
The first 3 episodes of season 2 were a total write-off. Nothing important happened to us, except Julio really messed up in his one job, and lost a boat.
Hold on.
There was intrigue abound. The gang got word that there were dodgy things happening within the tree of the Older Heart. They realized, with the help of the fantastic Mr. Forks, that there was some kind of weird religion happening. It's not Beryl. Beryl's the name that's there right now, but it's not. It's Kesh. Kesh was fired, definitely fired, and then given a pity assignment for us to all go kill some weird steam elemental. Around the same time, Bennick, the savior of Alderheart, he came and found us and said that he was given a letter that said that there were possibly prisoners of war being held. Except there was no war, so that was weird. So luckily, very conveniently, both of those things, the elemental and the camp, were in the same direction. So we decided to kill 2 elementals with 1 stone. Turns out the steam elemental was a trap meant to be summoned specifically to murder us.
What?
Luckily, we prevented the ritual from happening, so no steam elemental appeared. Then we infiltrated the camp.
What do you mean? No steam elemental appeared, Josh.
None.
Then we infiltrated the camp and rescued some good people, completely non-lethally. And then we were.
No, I asked for a recap of monsters and magic. Are you sure you're like the last?
Sorry. In an award-nominated episode,
Better.
Thank you.
There it is. Thank you.
Eric murdered 1 person, indirectly, I would say.
2, and it didn't happen.
Even.
In fairness, it didn't actually happen in that episode. It happened the following one, and you murdered 2.
I didn't murder anyone.
No, it was all the Tar's fault.
The tar. Ooh, that tar.
We got them out of the tar, and then they went back in.
By their own volition, of
Their
course.
own choice.
When we were done going in and out of tar, we had several released prisoners with us, and we went back up, and by that point we decided, hey, we're sick of this place. They hadn't caught us yet because we were so good. Specifically, Julio was an expert infiltrator, did everything that we needed to do above the surface without being spotted. So Eric got bored and decided to call lightning. And so they responded by calling the steam elemental, which we avoided before. And that was even worse because there was the steam elemental and 2 big boss owls which just wouldn't die. But they did.
Several times in one case.
Yes. And then we ended the season with the general of the Wildwood Brigade, Bene Cedrian, telling Kesh that we should go back to Alderheart to collect the Wildwood Brigade and get the F out of Coltville.
Love it.
And that was what happened last season of Humblewood, of Monsters and Magic.
Yeah. And I apologize, Brendan. Yeah, you are correct. You did only kill one of them because the other one you took prisoner. I forgot. Cultists. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I thought you knocked both in, but yeah, you did actually let one of them out. But the other one was pretty dead set on burning everybody to death. And so, that's fair enough. Cool. Alrighty. Well, mateys, may foreign film festivals value your creative exploits and all your charitable activities be surprisingly successful as we head, tremulously at first and then with mounting heat and passion, into the Humblewood.
Oh,
So,
I missed heat and passion.
yes. Yeah,
When
we've
we don't
switched-
play with you, Josh, there is no hidden passion.
We've switched to anxiety and dread for Barovia. So we rejoin.
I thought it was going to be like dampness and arid or something. I don't know.
We rejoin our adventurers in the Smouldering Delve at the scene of a fairly epic battle at the end of the last season, and the temporary housing for a whole bunch of humblefolk who, collectively, have strong opinions about the quality of their lodgings. The team have leveled up and now have a laundry list of tasks they must accomplish. They have to, / have been asked to, / feel like they should, in no particular order, evacuate the Wildwood Brigade from Alderheart, locate and rescue Riffin, figure out who is behind the bird cult, possibly infiltrate Julio into a birdfolk-owned shipping concern, and at some point, maybe figure out why Bennick looks like a girl now. So, yeah. What order do you want to tackle this in? It is the morning, or mid-morning after the day after the whole thing. You've all had a good night's rest. Actually, we do need to do one thing before we go any further. We need to level up Eric.
Oh,
yeah, because
yes.
you went there.
Because
So-
Brendan wasn't there.
Funnily enough,
You can't roll yourself.
but I did roll myself. It happened at the time.
I don't
got an
remember
8.
this. I've checked the YouTube. There's no evidence of it at all.
Oh my god.
There's very clear evidence. Look, if you would like me to, I can take rolls from chat.
I am prepared to let you have the end.
Thank you. Technically, chat did roll it.
Yeah, you in chat rolled it.
Yeah.
We are chat. Yes.
Yes. So I rolled max hit points, which is very nice. The main
Plus
thing
2 as well, or 3, so it's
Plus
like an
look,
11.
They just derived a lot of energy from pushing people into a top hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I absorbed.
Take a level in
Suck
Barbarian
the
in a
life
minute.
force right out of them.
Yeah.
So you are
Absolutely.
taking a level in Druid?
I am taking a level in Druid. So the main thing that Druids get at level 7 is 4th level spells.
Oh, heck yeah.
And because of the way that Druids work, they have access to the whole list of spells. Yeah. So theoretically, I have chosen a specific one to be my first 4th level spell.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll see that come in play tonight because it's a cool one. But yeah, that's what I get.
Coming
4th
out
level
of the
spells.
tar.
Saucy.
Zombie birds coming out of the tar. That's how I'm imagining this. Hey, Jack. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, by another level in Druid, I actually meant Necromancer.
Yeah. Pretty sure Druids can do reanimate dead, right? No?
Well, look.
Let's not spoil it. Let's not spoil the surprise. All right. Cool. So, yeah, it is the day after. We have. Well, actually, no. We've wished Dan a happy birthday.
Yeah,
we've already
I got
crossed that off. We're all good.
I got scapegoated. It was basically like Uno reverse, but I didn't even do anything. It's just good.
Didn't even do anything.
By the way, I also have a question about leveling. So I've added some of the spells I wanted, but I'm trying to add one, but I can't find it in the D&D Beyond. Dissonant Whispers. It's Bard spell, right? Why can't I get it?
Is it from the regular? Because if it's from one of the later books,
Yeah, it's
then it
from
might not
Player's
be on there.
Handbook. Yeah.
I wonder if it's named differently because weird stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you find it because I'm a wizard and I should be able to see that.
Because it's on the Bard spell list, but I can't add it to my thing.
Is it because you can't add any more?
No, it's just not on the list, which is why I'm so.
Which is weird because I was so sure. I think Beryl has dissonant whispers, doesn't she?
No, she does. She had access to it, but she doesn't have it.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. It's gone.
Who's go?
No,
Dissonant Whispers is level 1.
Yeah. So I should be.
Yep. I will look into this. I will look into this later. I will note that you have it for now. That's absolutely fine.
Nice.
You'll just have to roll it manually.
What spells did you take out of mild curiosity, Julio?
Well, why don't we play and find out?
You tease.
I mean, I
Oh,
can
is
just
that how we're
look.
doing with
Oh,
this?
is that
Yeah, but-
that what we're doing
Is
now?
that what we're doing?
We're just
Is
not
that
telling
what
the
we're
DM
doing?
That's not
fucking
as
anything.
interesting. I'm trying to create intrigue for the stream.
okay,
How
alright.
how dare you?
All right.
I have dimension door, but it's not
Oh
prepared.
my god.
There you
I
go.
took message and only message. I took nothing
Good.
else.
Good idea. Message is a really poggy spell.
It's very good.
So good.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah, what you doing? You're in the smoldering delve. Everybody's sort of getting ready to leave. Benisaridan has taken charge of the prisoners. A couple are talking about coming back to Alderheart with you, but most are not keen. And so Benna is planning and has relayed to Kesh already. She is going to go back to the crest and rally the brigade. She's pretty sure that Shyla is there and still in charge of stuff, though that may not be the case when she gets there, and she isn't going to operate on that assumption. In fact, why are we doing this? Let's have this conversation in character.
I imagine it as us kind of around the breakfast table.
Yeah.
With Benna, with Erica's got like scrolls unfurled and like writing an itinerary.
Oh, cool. Alrighty. Gesh.
Quick question: have we looted the shit out of this place yet?
Not
I mean, we've
completely.
looted the elemental at least.
Yeah, you've got
Oh, yeah,
the
we-
you've got the evidence that you killed the thing. And on that, I have a few questions actually that you can like. So I have a bunch of questions. I'm really going to just read out. When you go back, how do you plan to enter the city? And these are sort of questions you can sort of nut out in character, like have this conversation in character. But yeah, are you going to be quiet or loud, basically? Are you going to claim the bounty? You did, after all, kill the elemental you were sent to kill. There was talk during the table talks of Julio, because in the table talks we had that Cash received a message from Trish through Smoothie. And Trish relayed a bunch of information about basically the church. I think you guys found the church? Yeah. Yeah. They went and burned it down, which was smart of them. And
The church inside the Older Heart?
yes.
It's fine. We didn't burn down the tree.
Yeah.
It was a controlled
Who set
fire.
fire to the Elder Heart?
Controlled fire.
Just a little one. Just a little one.
Oh,
Just a little
also,
I
fire.
very specifically did not do that.
Yeah.
On the
Smoothie
topic of-
was in no uncertain terms told specifically by a deity to do exactly that.
nice. Also, I
And we-
just found
Sounds
in
sus,
my
but
notes,
whatever.
we also have something, guys. We have letter from Hume. Hume? Who's Hume?
Yeah.
Does
that's
anyone
kind of
remember that
similar.
besides me?
Yeah, hold on.
I feel like that's one of your I ransacked their bedroom letters.
Yes.
Yeah, so we have some loot. We have letter from Hume where someone is annoyed at the speaker's reticence, and
Yes.
also
I
fell
remember this now. Yeah.
is a nasty piece of work. That's all I have in my notes. You do
And
with
there's
it
two
whatever you can.
fell. There's
There's
two
at
fell.
least
Yes.
2 fells. Interestingly,
Yeah.
Smoothie and the gang killed one.
We don't know that.
Did they tell
We
us?
don't know this.
They didn't. You
Stop
did.
telling
You
us
were not
things.
told that.
Nah.
Josh is relaying this to the cast rather than the characters. But yeah, Smoothie did not. Well, Trish did not relay that because Trish is not aware that there's more than one of them. But yeah, one of them was at the temple when they burned it down. And so one of the main thing Trish relayed was actually she followed one of the kids that they took prisoner there. They released the kid, and the kid went home, and they followed it to find out where the kid would go. It went to a quite swanky house in the branches of Alderheart. Not like super rich, but pretty upper middle, like
The
quite
company.
nice. Yeah,
The trading company.
It was a private house, but the crest above the door of the house was the crest of a trading company that Julio is aware of. The Silverley family. It's a family-owned business, and they have a an office and a warehouse in Salters Point, which is why Julio knew who they were. Bennick had also heard of them, but that was because a couple of them had been to the Avium, had studied at the Avium.
What about Eric? Has Eric heard of them?
Eric, yeah, you could try if you like. Roll a history or a... No, it'd be history for you.
So Phil's in
15.
the...
This is similar sort of thing to the Shadow Malts. Not quite as high tier. There have been more than...
They're mid.
Yeah, there have been more than one council speaker in the Shadow Malt family lineage, whereas a Silverlee has been on the council, one Silverlee, but it's not like a legacy sort of tradition in the family, whereas with the Shadow Malts it very much is. But they are, you could probably say, broadly speaking, allies a bit of your family, same social... similar social tier and known quantities. We get along, we understand. There is an understanding.
What kind of birdfolk are they?
Strig,
Yeah. Okay.
Alfolk. The symbol that Kesh was described in musically, it was described to Kesh, and Kesh is the only person who didn't recognize it. It's a strig claw, and strigs have I would say all birdfolk have a reasonably distinctive footprint, claw print. This a strig claw it's a strig claw on a quartered field, on a kite shield shaped shield, and it's in silver. The colors, because it was all in wood, there were no colors other than the silver. But yeah, you would know though, Eric, that the symbol of the Silverlees it's green and blue. Quarters.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Bennick would probably also know that. Julio's only probably seen it in wood.
Okay,
Other notes that I have from last session are, secret papers addressed to someone called Hume.
Yep.
Reports to people above him. Yeah, reticence of the speaker. Fell is a nasty piece of work. One of them's dead. That's cool.
As I recall, Hume was the previous manager of the camp, was the previous person in charge of the prison. Reasonably sure about that.
That.
Yeah.
And I also remember, I think someone might have told us this, when we interrogated that last prisoner we had, we found out that there's an indoctrination center located in Bracken Mill.
Yes.
Which pretty much confirms my family's involvement in this cult.
Sure.
So soft confirm.
Yeah, certainly a soft confirm. It's another nail in the coffin, definitely. It's whether or not it's the whole family. You are like the Shadow Malts.
It's Granny, and that's as far as I'm concerned.
Essentially, it's the whole family. Yeah, it's like is Greeky in on this? Sort of, maybe not, but you know.
I feel like Greeky's not the type from what we know of him.
Greeky's too busy smashing cloaca.
Well, here's the thing, though, because the cloaca Greeky is smashing is next in line to the Shadow Malt matriarchy.
Yeah.
After your mum. And she ain't well. So, yeah, there's that.
I don't know why smashing cloaca just sounds...
and the next cloaca in the hierarchy is something.
Yeah.
Let's do this in character. We should be doing this in character.
You definitely should. Yeah. Now that
you want to talk about cloacas in character? We know.
All right.
It's like, so your cousin Greeky, do you reckon that cloaca is involved?
I'm sorry that I brought it up. Miriam, I think.
Yes. Is Miriam's cloaca involved? Or is Miriam herself involved?
How's a cloaca these days?
I'm very surprised, Eric, that you'd bring that up out of anyone else.
Caraca, smashed. Hotel, Trivago. Yeah.
I have made a terrible mistake.
For everything else, there's
Something
MasterCard.
else that I would have done, DM, I wrote in my notes, is that either in the evening or the morning, I would have cast a sneaky detect magic and just done a lap of the grounds to pick up any errant loot.
Well, yeah, so that detect magic, you, I want to say Bennick had already done it. I'm pretty sure Bennick did it the night before, because that's how they drank the blood.
No, he just drank the blood because he wanted to drink the blood.
No, then you found out that the blood was magic-y, I think, and talked about that.
Oh, well,
with
whatever.
Bennick.
It's been done. Cool.
Yeah.
We've
As
done it. Because I
yeah.
also needed to do it to actually find the gem that like.
Oh,
reads-
also
Oh,
you're
that's
still
right.
you're still womanly in shape. Yes?
Yeah.
Can't you tell from the voice acting? He was in character.
Yeah.
I'm
Fine.
so sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's just that I'm such a manly man.
Yes, too much Chad to role play with a voice.
Okay, so look, let's get back on track.
Yeah.
So, top of our list, go back to Older Heart, semicolon, to get the Wildwood Brigade back out. General Sheridan, I don't want to go against or question your orders, but it is exceptionally dangerous for Kesh particularly to go back there. We have the means to communicate at long distance.
Well, my
Can we
only...
not
Sorry.
send a message and just tell a commander there to get them out?
Well, the commander is currently this Nils Winterfell.
Kesh, don't you have anyone else there that's just under Nils that you trust?
Well, there are a number of kind of other people there that I would trust. I suppose my thing is, these people are assuming that I'm dead or captured right now. So if we like march into town really publicly, like, hey yo, we're here, we're back, we defeated the steam elemental, big heroes, give us our bounty bitches, it might throw them for a moment. Because
It
they're
would
not
possibly
expecting that.
be a good way to find out who is... Oh, we've been raided. Tales of Pesh, thank you very much for the raid, you
Hello.
bloody champions. Good on you guys, how are we? Billy, yes, I will go back to school and achieve victory. No man will take what my father has built unless that man was me. Veronica, hey Billy, my sweet boy. I knew you would go back. No one can stop you if you try. Don't I have a nice rack?
What a story.
This is a... I have
This is
questions,
a
Tales of
very.
Pesh.
Yeah.
This like Riverdale or something?
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought
It
this
wouldn't
is one of
surprise
those
me.
like tiny tragic stories, like Baby Shoes Never Worn. Like I thought that's what they were going for.
Ooh.
It's juicy. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us. We are Corsair's Cove. We are having a little bit more Humblewood. This is season 3, episode 1. You have come in for a new season. Well done, thank you. And it's the very beginning of the stream. We are also collecting money for childhood cancer support at the moment. So if you have any spare pennies that you would care to donate towards it, every $5 you do donate goes into our crazy huge prize draw. We've got over $800 worth of prizes. We've got dice boxes, we've got stemless wine glasses with D&D stuff printed on them. If you are keen on any of that, exclamation mark donation.
Beat ya.
Karen's done it.
Haha.
It's
There
just
you go.
little prizes.
Oof.
Exclamation mark donations
Get
in chat.
wrecked.
That link there. Fancy dropping anything you can. Will be gratefully received. All the money goes towards childhood cancer support, which is about helping the families of the children with cancer get where they need to go and stay healthy both physically and mentally while they do it. Groovy. Thanks very much, guys. We will continue
And if
the
you do
scene.
donate, put like your Twitch handle or your social media handle in your donation so we can actually
find
contact you.
Put a place that you regularly check, like an email, or if you do Discord regularly, like any of those things. That would be handy. Cool, groovy, and thank you. Welcome, Pesh, you bloody legend. Josh, thanks so much, mate. So, Ben Sheridan was about to say something.
explaining how they might react
All right.
to Kesh
Yeah.
just kind of metaphorically throwing both doors open and
Yeah.
waltzing in, like, you tried to kill me, but you failed.
It could quite possibly draw out a little bit more information. You may find the people who are wanting Kesh dead react the most interestingly. Those who expected her to succeed and are acting in good faith, if not a little bit callously, may well be grateful to see you. You have, I believe, confirmed to your own satisfaction that Larimer is a member of this cult, and she was the one who sent you on the mission. Yes?
Well, we're pretty sure. Like, we were judging by the reaction of the person whom we said this to.
Yes.
So they didn't, like, I basically
think
yeah,
that
I basically
Larimar is
blamed
following
Larimar in front of them,
orders.
and they didn't say no. They said I was clever, which was very nice, gotta say.
I sincerely doubt Larimer is the tip of the pyramid.
I think she's a very low rung of the pyramid ladder. I don't do shapes. But
Druids aren't known for their shapes. Just the wild ones.
The letter
Oh, yes.
implies that she's reticent, which implies that there is a possibility that she could be convinced, but I don't know.
No.
if
That
now's
is
the
not.
time
That
to-
is
No,
not
that's
Larimer.
the speaker.
That
That's
is
the
speaker Beta. The
The
letter
speaker of
was
the council is reticent.
right.
not
yes,
Larimer.
Yeah.
Well,
One it implies that the speaker is at least peripherally aware of the cult, but does not seem to do anything
Which-
about it.
To be honest, I think Cash can capitalize on her "I don't give a fuck" attitude, waltzing into the town and going to that person, the speaker, and saying, "Hey, they tried to kill me like 800 times, never succeeded. I'm your guy. I'm your hero. Tell me what's going on." I think that actually might work because the grand entrance can, do a lot.
Or you go in quiet. Alderheart is an interesting place. You could not really fortify it traditionally. It does not have walls exactly. And to someone like you, Kesh, I imagine getting in would not be too hard. Get to the office, rally the. You could, of course, communicate with them at distance. But how many you could extract? The trick is, whilst I agree, you have several underlings. There are few who I would. Trust is the wrong word, but expect big things from regarding what they might succeed in doing.
Without a strong leader like Cash.
Without a plan. I know you can communicate at range, although I don't think Benek knows personally any of the people you would want to contact.
The other thing is me being there physically is likely to have more of an impact.
Yes.
Like I'm there, I'm saying this is what's happening, we need to go. It's likely to have more. It's like it's going to be weird for them, just getting a message saying you need to leave town.
Yes.
It's bad.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
people would, and quite fairly, go, that sounds a
gonna
little
need-
bit dodgy.
I'm going to need more
Yeah.
information on that one at least, whereas if you are there is other reasons for sending you back, and I apologize. I have been thinking more about this. Mr. Eric, you are a tender, yes?
Yes.
I know your organization is not military. But were I to attempt to set up some sort of opposition to the council, I want to be clear with you. I want to be clear with you all. I have no intention of putting myself above everyone. I do not seek power in this. I hope you believe me there. You are welcome to cast a spell if you wish. Some sort of, I believe there is possibly a zone of truth spell. You are welcome to cast it on me. But my intentions in this are for the betterment of all. Because humble folk, I firmly believe this, humble folk and bird folk are better together.
I
compliment-
am not going to cast Zone of Truth, but I would like to roll an insight.
You may, of course.
Tell you what, I would
Can
like
I
to
also
roll
roll?
as well.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. We're like, we trust you, but also,
This is
I
big
will.
words. Yeah.
I
I
will.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oops.
I rolled a 9.
First,
Oh, Cash. And
18.
Bennick won't. Why?
I won't because, I heard her words, and if she goes back to them, I'll just kill her.
Nice. That's a Chad move.
Yeah. Bennick, I think you all, I think all three of you, like Eric and Julio, rolling low doesn't mean you don't believe her. It just means you're a little not sure. Basically, you just don't get any signs to the contrary. But Kesh,
Yeah.
I know you would have either the most or the least reason to trust her. But in this, she would, to your eye, she is being honest.
Cool.
I don't think she's saying anything that you didn't already believe of her.
Yeah.
She says,
She's not creating a power grab. She's trying to intervene to stop a power grab.
she says, yeah, that's basically it. She says, my intent, and as was pointed out, Peter is being reticent. If you could talk to Peter yourself, Kesh, you know the woman. Bennick, you have also met her. You know her a little. Perhaps something could be done if you could extract Peter. And any members of the council that she believes are not part of this, we will know how deep the rot goes.
Well, that raises an interesting question and is part of the reason that I'm a little concerned about the tenders is we know that bird folk have been undergoing indoctrination. We know that Ruffin is currently missing in one of these indoctrination centers. So even if Beta is able to identify members of the council that she doesn't believe are in on it, that doesn't necessarily mean that they haven't
won't
been
be.
indoctrinated.
You are right.
And
I feel-
likewise with the tenders, I don't believe that the leadership there would willingly go along with this. But if they have been indoctrinated, then my trust in them is irrelevant.
Well,
Right.
you already were. They already tried to change the course of your actions because of your grandma interfering.
Right.
Hmm.
Which, could be interpreted in any number of ways. It could just be that they're under the thumb of a rich old bird, or it could be that they are taking direct orders from one of their superiors. I don't know. And as much as I want to have faith in
Havel.
Havel, thank you. In Havel, it's
Can't
it's
quite
hard.
get there.
I don't think he would actually straight up tell you that your grandma is pulling the strings if he knew that it was a cult activity.
He didn't.
I don't think that's.
He didn't, and he didn't immediately volunteer that.
Well, I kind of read between
got it
the
out of
lines
him.
there and caught
Yeah.
him out.
Yeah.
But even if that was true at the time, I mean, I don't know how long this indoctrination takes, but we've been away for a number of days.
It would also
Okay, so
be
do we-
possibly a good idea to figure out how it works. If
So
it
do we
is
want
magical,
to-
it can be reversed. Then yes.
Do you want to
Well,
sneak in?
all indoctrination can be reversed. It's just a matter of how. You
Exactly.
have to disconnect people from.
So,
System
sneak
that's-
in or go in big?
I think actually a little bit of both.
Yeah. I was gonna suggest why not do both, right?
I think we need to sneak in, do some covert work, and then basically when we got everything set up and we're ready to get the hell out of the dodge, then metaphorically throw both the double doors open and be like, bam, hey, what up?
And that actually can sway even the general public. right? Because you are known hero of the city. If you like go in and actually, oh come on now, we know.
Benick as well.
If
More
if
so
you
than
guys,
me. He's more
Yes.
famous than I am.
Oh, is he? Oh, I wouldn't. I'm very surprised. But okay. Anyway, what we
Although,
I think
can
you're great,
accomplish.
Benick.
although I do have a
you.
question about this, because, and I apologize if I am being indelicate, Mr. Benick. Mr. Benick,
Yeah.
you look a little
Isn't
different.
it obvious?
Well, no, I'll be honest. I am a little confused.
Intrigued?
But that too, in a
Well, yesterday
in-
I did something incredibly stupid, but that's definitely fine.
Benick's
I drank some-
curiosity and stomach got the best of them.
Yeah.
So this is something that I have promised to assist Benick with, of reversing if they want to reverse it.
Apparently, I mean, I've already tried and it's not going away, so I'm just gonna maybe wait and see. But apparently from the outside, I look and sound different. I mean, it's not different for me, so I don't know what to tell you, Benna.
No, this is fine. I only ask. You are quite famous, but
Yeah,
it
you
would
don't-
be. It would currently. You do not look. You do not look that different, but you could be.
Well, if I sound different, then that's
You
You're
do
basically
sound
your own
different.
sister right now.
The point is. The point is.
Bennicker.
To get in, if you're wanting to keep a low profile, not looking like Benick, the savior of Alderheart, would for the time being actually be useful.
Julio, do you have any more toupees lying around? Maybe we could string a
Oh
bunch
boy,
of
do I!
blonde ones together.
Julio
Not
opens
a
his
bad
jacket.
idea.
Opens his jacket. They all like line up like a like a
wow.
scalper.
And
You're very
maybe
prepared.
we do your eyelashes and put some lipstick on the end of your beak.
That's how female birds
Lipstick
look.
work on
Yeah.
beaks.
I was like,
Yep.
the Humblewood is very weird.
This is how it works in the Looney Tunes.
That is fair. I don't know if it's fair, but it is true. Hi,
like,
Chav Hunter, by the way. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. And
it's like-
Dennis Knight, thank you very much for the follow, matey. Arr, and
Arr.
such. Yeah. Karen has decided we're doing
Like,
that
oh
now,
my.
so I'm sort of...
It was
on
meant
that.
to be just for Talk Like a Pirate Day, but you
Well,
can
we're
keep
still
going,
sort of
honey.
doing
Yeah, I
that.
mean,
Stop you.
this
We're
is
still-
Talk Like a
this is-
Pirate week.
Yeah. I think that's
Oh,
what
it's
we'll
a
do.
week now.
It's a week
Well,
now.
actually, I think that's what we'll do next year, because 27 hours was a fuck. And next
So
year I think
we're
I'll
gonna
do like
do it for like 120 hours, is what you're saying.
yeah no what
Yeah,
I was
no
gonna do is
talk.
do 3 days of 12 hours,
I see.
and have time to
I
sleep.
see. Cowed us. Yeah.
yeah. Boo! Stink.
Boo, boo.
Look, when you guys have run a 27-hour
Punishment.
charity marathon on 1 hour's sleep, you're welcome to boo me. Until then, fuck off.
Sure, baby. Sure, little
Listen,
baby man
we're
over there.
talking about
He's
sexy
sweet.
lady Bennick. Let's
Yeah.
refocus. Yes.
Make me attractive.
You're already like, what
Oh my
else do
God.
you
I mean,
want?
Thank you so
you
much.
have a ring that does that, don't you? You have a little amulet.
That makes people attractive?
My totem that makes me into like a fire mental. That one.
Yeah.
It makes you hot. I don't know if it makes you attractive.
Yeah, it makes me hot.
I
Eric, are you?
Look.
Okay, how many
discovering
days?
something?
How many days from here to Alderheart?
2 and a half.
Yeah, 2 days.
If
2
we want to
days for sure.
capitalize on Bennick's sexy body, we can probably start going then.
So, okay, what is it that we
Yeah,
want
what is
to
it that
do?
we want to
to get as many members of the Wildwood Brigade as possible. We want to offer Beta a way out or abduct her.
I
Not-
Both.
I do not endorse abducting the
I
Speaker of the Council if we are wanting to convince people that we are on this side.
I
Well,
think
with
she
all
says
due
no.
respect, if she comes with us willingly against the council's wishes, then they will probably say that we have abducted her anyway.
Yes.
Oh. And GM's Workshop, thank you very much. GM Workshop. There's no S. GM Workshop, thank you for the follow. For the raid.
raid?
Yay! Incredible. Slander
Willkommen.
spoken. In printed libel. Dennis Knight, Daria is
Jonah
Jack,
Jameson.
something you want to tell us?
Daria is Julio, the person playing Julio, and Savage. Guys, thanks so much for the raid, you bloody champions. Rackham, bloody legend. Thank you so much. Rackham was involved in Jack's game of International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day, and it was excellent. Karen watched it. Karen laughed all the way through it. Karen disturbed my slumber while she was doing that, and that's fine.
By the way, Josh, something I've noticed on stream when you were like watching our game, the Mutant Chronicles, whenever you would laugh, it went through the stream, which was
Yeah.
adorable.
Yeah, I
very
noticed that
cute.
when I was editing. I'm like, oh, did I not mute myself for half of the show? Turns out.
Josh be like, so cute.
It's fortunate nothing else happened because the rest of the time I was very quiet and Karen was asleep. We just made a Medusa kill her mummy lover. Oh, what are you guys up to? Wow. Hardcore.
Yeah.
We're trying to decide the best way to stage a coup.
Coup?
Kinda.
Coup?
And
Kind
sort
of
of-
coup.
I
A
think
coup
they're trying to
lights.
almost reverse a coup, to be honest, because
Baby's
that's what
first
they're trying to
coup.
do.
Yeah, they're trying to do a coup, and we're trying to get in
We're
first.
coup blocking.
Coup
Yes.
blocking.
Or are we-
Yeah.
Coup blocking them.
Coup no reverse.
Yeah.
Kuno
Coup de grace,
reverse.
if you will.
Yes. All of these very good. Good, yeah. More importantly, you also became a vampire. Amazing. Were you doing Twitch Plays D&D? Because GM Workshop does that, and they're cool. Yeah, love it. Rackham, thanks very much, mate. Travel safely. Have a good work.
Yes,
Josh being
Dennis.
bullied and Bennick is hot. That's what I've learned so far. Or both true.
Correct.
At least that.
Both true. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm like a potato with hair.
Facts.
All right.
Never forget.
It's really cool
It's
that
like
the potatoes
every
in
2
chat.
hours.
It was like just looking at my face spinning, but without the hair, obviously. Cool. So, pump trucks. Lol. So yes, you are trying to figure out what the hell to do. Yes, I do not think
Okay.
Yeah.
abducting Beta. If the others say she has been abducted by you, I'm okay with that. Because Beta herself will confirm otherwise.
Well,
Time will prove us right, or we will lose this fight, and at which point we probably won't have anything to say about it anyway.
can we put like abducting the speaker at like planned last?
I am definitely not endorsing. If you abduct the speaker, I would be quite upset with you all.
It's a soft abduct, though. It's a soft abduct. It's not like
if you assist her in
very
running away,
serious.
if you basically, I would like you to go to Beta and say, we are taking the brigade and going to the crest. If you want to come with, we can help you get out.
what's the crest?
It is a
Crest
fortress
is a
in the
place.
mountains.
Yeah.
And we know it's secure.
Probably
Yeah,
the
for
most
the
secure
most
place
part.
we could go to.
I am about to go and confirm this. Currently,
I don't know. I do have a ship.
how many
So
people
can you
can
fit? Can you fit the whole?
She doesn't know, so she actually says, "How many people can you get on your ship?" This could actually be very useful.
Well, how big are the people?
Say
It's more like
me.
How big is she? What is she? I
She's a
forgot.
servant, so she's a deer folk.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
like
She is
How many
comfortably
people
3
do you
times
fit
your
on
height.
boat?
she's a tall
like
glass
2 of
water.
you.
Oh, I see. A useful tool, possibly not quite enough. Does sound very secure though. But I am going there now to confirm this.
Insight
China-
check.
Oh my god, this is what the fuck you want to inside. Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Priorities.
Yeah, priorities.
I love this. Yeah.
6.
Wow.
She is very Benna is many things. Alaya is not one of them. She is doing her level best to be like, look, she was like, oh no, that sounds cool, that's great. Oh, it's like a
Fuck.
dinghy. Right.
You're trying to
It's like an
not-
inflatable little boat. Yeah.
This is a mouse wearing a toupee. Right, I'm with you. Okay. She gives Cash a look of like, this one? All right. And yeah, she clearly doesn't want to hurt Julio's feelings, but also it's just like, okay, this one isn't to be taken seriously, but is quite useful.
I think what the boat would be handy for is if we need to get someone like off the grid.
Yes.
If there's anyone that is at too much at risk
That
and we
is-
need somewhere very discreet for them to go
Yeah.
hang out.
Because last time
seaworthy is
I
that
used the boat, someone went so off the grid that no one knows where he is now. So
He's
that's
disappeared.
actually
Yeah.
When the boat was
Oh,
used,
that seems quite concerning though. If we're gonna put like the
It's
speaker
fine,
in
he
the
became
boat
like
and
a
then
ghost
she'll
pirate.
vanish.
it's fine.
Right.
It was concerning, yes.
it's still
Oh,
concerned. I am
okay.
honestly still concerned. What
It
happened?
does me a concern.
It does him a
I
concern.
was going to ask this. Where is Arthur?
He
What's an
kinda
alpha?
Down with the fishes.
he's not dead. He's not dead. That makes it sound like he's dead.
He
Hey.
decided that he had better things to do.
He made a sort of pact with a boat and he's bound to it now. And so he's on the boat, sailing the high seas until someone else takes over the pact.
Oh,
Is kind
like-
of my understanding.
It's like one
Oh,
of those
actually-
like ghost ship things.
Yes, he has a full-on ghost ship, and also I think the implication was if we're ever on the sea and are in need of a ghost ship, he would assist.
You can all make insight checks if you like.
He thinks we're all fucking
Wow,
nuts, doesn't
you
she?
Ben-
do like this?
Benna is processing.
19.
Yeah.
I won't inside because this seems great.
I refuse.
Do
Seems
I
like a
lie?
great plan.
I choose to disbelieve.
Disbelief.
Benna is basically just going. You can see, like, Cash, you know Benna quite well. And, yeah, she is clearly, like, you can see the cogs going, like, Cash is not saying that none of this didn't happen. So, this did happen. And look, I've been around the traps long enough to know that crazy shit happens sometimes, particularly in their line of work. So, she said, eventually, she said, like, she pauses for about 5 seconds and she goes, okay, so, I'm just
It's
checking
weird.
I am understanding.
It is weird.
No, that's fine. I expected weird. With Arthur, most things I expect weird. What you are saying is, Arthur is now the captain of a ghost ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we may be able to call on him if needed. Maybe. Okay, that's a maybe.
Alright, but let's think about this logistically. Is the ghost ship bound to the sea though? Because if it
I
can't
can't
go
believe
in the
we're having
landlocked-
this conversation right now.
I love this.
Listen, Arthur
If
is
we
not the
find
hero
ourselves on
we
the coast, let's talk about the
expected.
fucking ghost ship then. Let's.
He's a hero we need in this dark time.
He's not the
Look,
hero
I'm
that I
just-
need.
Oh. Eric, do you stay or you walk away from this conversation?
I need to stay because there's shit that we need to fucking talk about.
Yeah.
But he's
I think
pissed.
Mr. Eric is right. Perhaps we should talk about something else. This may come up, be useful, but it did. The boat was physical. It wasn't a ghost ship, so yeah, it can't leave the water. That was fairly strongly implied. It's very much a Will. It's very much a Will Turner vibe. Unless Arthur has a jar of water, 10-year waiting period. Not exactly. It's more like permanent. There is no waiting period. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not as kind as the DM that ran that game. So, yeah, she says.
So, offer
Got a jar of water.
offer Beta a way out.
Yes.
Also, there's this potentially occult lair that Trish tipped us off to, that's in Alderheart, correct?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
that's something for us to look at.
Yes.
How do we feel about the tenders? I feel like Benna, you were getting somewhere with getting the tenders on board.
So I will follow you. Basically, I am putting this on you. Kesh and your team, your judgment. I will not be there with you. Nor will it be easy for you to run things by me, and frankly, I trust you enough for this. I trust you more than probably anyone at this point. I am going back to the crest to make sure it has not, as Alderheart has been, taken over by some bird. Quite possibly, Shyla has been replaced. Sent a replacement and told that she has to come back to Alderheart to run the Wildwood Brigade in Alderheart, possibly. Or she has given some other stupid mission that will send her into a rabbit hole from which she will never return. I was madly surprised to not see her down there with you. So, I am going to make sure we have a safe place. It is safer than what I am sending you to do, otherwise I would send you there, and I will go to Alderheart. But I think if I go to Alderheart, I will be killed.
Yes. Whereas they weren't trying to kill me. They just were prepared to kill me.
I think, yes, they were trying to capture you. But the thing is, I would point out, they don't know that they currently do not know that they failed, necessarily. But they
No,
also
they do
don't
not.
know what you know. They
I was
don't
gonna
know
ask
you were
about this.
involved anything about this.
As far as we know, there's no surviving cult members who've been able to flee. There was that one fellow who was.
He will not return.
But otherwise,
have a
we don't.
Ivan,
know if they
Ivan,
have-
I think it was, and yeah, he will not return. In fact, I would be surprised if he was still within what is considered the Humblewood.
Well, what of the prisoners we have here? Michael, Giselle, Vanny. What of them?
I will take them with me. They will be. No, none of you know about this. They will be well looked after. The Crest has some excellent dungeons.
Sure, but would they not know then where you are headed? Like, are you going to keep them blindfolded the entire time? Because what if someone messages them and says, "Where are you?" and they say, "We are taken to the crest."
Yes, a valid point.
Okay.
Your solution?
Blindfold
Blindfold them
time.
all the way through until the dungeon, so they don't know where you're
They
going.
don't know where they're going.
Nah,
I don't
that's pretty
disagree.
bad idea.
Not a bad thought. We will probably do this, but ultimately,
Or give them blindfold breaks when they're in the tent for the night, you know?
it's probably not many places I would go.
Maybe.
Unless I went really and just lay low.
Well, I was thinking, because this is a great point, Julio. If you put some of your comrades in charge, General Sheridan, and you can still go with them, but just don't speak, don't make a show of leading loudly, then that will help to broaden the range of who's actually in charge and where they might be headed.
I'm sorry, I do not quite understand.
If they know that you are leading them, then as you say, the number of places that you would be going.
The prisoners.
Yes.
Right.
But if the prisoners think that they are being led by someone else and separate to you, I don't know.
It's
It may be another.
a valid point, but if the prisoners here have escaped, there is no one else that would probably be in charge, yes? Perhaps Susan.
Susan, yes.
But she is, in all power to the lady, she is not a leader, exactly. She has much experience, but she is not the leader of men. And women, but people. She is not a leader of people.
Of folk.
So it seems.
I will be
like
taking
we
her with
have-
me if she is wanting to come.
We have only a couple of days of relative quiet because sooner rather than later they will
Notice this place
figure
has
out
gone
that-
dark. Yes.
Yeah, there's no answers, no anything.
No.
So we should be very quick about this.
I should point out, do we know that there weren't any patrols out when we attacked? Because potentially
We killed the patrol.
we killed a patrol.
We have no
we don't
guarantees
know.
that there was not more. However, I have gone over their sleeping arrangements. I doubt the accommodations here would not accommodate more than another 2 or 3. The
Okay.
way they were sleeping, I have had. The other problem is I has also already interviewed several of the guards, the survivors, so they know I am out and free. So if anybody messages them, they will know.
Okay.
I would hope the problem, and these apologies, but only 2 cultists survive. Yes? Did Ralph survive? Did you guys keep Ralph alive, or was it just Michael the one? Ralph was
Michael
the one.
is a boy.
Which was
Michael
the one we
is the
killed
cook.
multiple times.
I think. Oh, that one was
Very
Strix. Styx.
Yeah.
The one who
Styx.
kept getting rezzed.
But this is it. Styx wasn't a cultist.
The
There was
one that was doing the ritual.
Yeah, there was Amelia. There was, and then there was the young boy Michael who was preparing food. You took him hostage, prisoner.
Yes.
From the gods.
Then there was, Rolf was one of the guards of the prison itself, one of the downstairs guards. He was the one who had the ring and cast
I'm
the
pretty
levitate
sure-
on
That was
Cash.
Nikolai. Nikolai.
Nikolai,
from downstairs.
that was it. You
We
kept
captured,
Nikolai
and
alive.
He was the one who gave us all the info, and I don't know if
Yes.
we...
Yeah, Rolf.
So I have 4 names.
think so that-
Michael, Giselle, Vanny, and Nikolai. That's the 4 we have alive with
Yeah.
us.
Pretty sure Vanny was one of the guards outside, one of the just normal, not cultist guards, one of the breakers. Michael and Nikolai were the only 2 who were in any way inducted. Nikolai was a full cultist, and Michael was an acolyte. The point I would make is that people within the cult probably would not know breakers enough well to send to them. My understanding of the spell is you need to know the person you are sending to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's
So,
right.
the only
They
person
have to.
I
They
would...
have to be able to talk to someone that they know, and that person has to have information that they can understand.
So, the only people I would be worried about them being able to message are Michael, and to a greater extent, Nikolai.
Do they need to be able to talk to
No, it
to
is
answer
psychic.
the message?
It is mental. They need to be conscious.
Yeah.
Keeping him unconscious feels a little bit.
I don't care for that idea either. The
No.
point is we are trying to not be them.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I think that given the number of people involved in everything, word is going to get out. We just have to move quickly and try and stay ahead of the gossip,
Yes.
rather than not wasting time, but spending time trying to impede it spreading instead of just getting ahead of what they will do when they inevitably find out, because there's just too many moving parts. Like,
True, but
it's like when a ship
Can
has
I-
1,000 holes in it, you can only plug so many before the whole thing sinks.
well,
Better
can
to
I
sail for
suggest
shore.
one thing, Cash?
Please.
Can we do one small thing, which is ask them nicely not to tell anyone?
You are welcome
I can vouch for
to.
Michael.
I think that is actually
Why don't
we
you
need to have a
give them
chat
some
with them
hash
and be
browns?
like,
Yeah.
if you kind of do good by us and don't try to run away or spread information, it will be nice.
I'm not
It
quite
is-
good with people, so that's a you problem.
And if we tell them that if they do let that information out, then we'll just cut their sleep artery.
Well,
Okay, Eric.
here is the point then. Nikolai, he knows, Kesh, you were here.
It does.
Is Nikolai too much of a risk?
There's
If
a
someone
convenient
messages Nikolai in the next 2.5 days it takes you to get back to Alderheart, your entry into the city, yours particularly, also Benix, will be much harder. Eric and Julio. Well, Nikolai has now seen Julio, but Julio is, quite a fabulous mouse.
I'm a nobody. Yeah, you can say it.
But you are a mouse wearing a toupee.
I'm also wearing the female
And a
wig
dress.
over it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Julio is in disguise. So
Is Julio still in disguise?
Julio is the
Yeah,
master.
he
of
wouldn't
disguise.
worry about taking it off.
So he was flirting with that kangaroo Jabin in drag the whole time.
Yes, and what?
Power move. I love it.
Yeah, she's going to be really upset when she discovers.
Will she though?
Well,
Or
she's a
she's gonna be
lesbian.
like respect.
If there's a possibility, there's a high chance of being bi. Kangaroos are
Bisexuals
very often
exist.
bi.
I choose.
Roll for it. Chat, roll for sexuality. No, don't do that.
No,
Roll
don't
for
do that,
bi
don't do that, don't do
kangaroos,
that.
please.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you roll it.
number.
You roll a d6, and whatever number is what you are on the Kinsey scale.
I'll type in an exclamation
Gen-
mark sexuality, and we'll get it comes up variation.
General
It's
Sheridan,
not programmed. Yes, please,
General
Eric.
Sheridan, with all due respect, we aren't military strategists or commanders. So
No.
what you choose to do with prisoners who have a lot of information is really, I think, none of our business.
That's a
Why?
little cowardly, Eric, don't you think?
Oh,
Fine.
man.
I think the right thing would be to kill him. But that's not my call to make.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's the same. It's the same. I'm just trying
mean,
to make it lighter.
I
yeah.
kind of agree. I think I can vouch for Michael and I can talk to him, but Nikolai seems like
Unless
he does not.
My
Unless-
understanding of this spell is that you cannot. You wouldn't even know you had. We could watch him all day, and there's a chance we would not even know he had been sent to.
Yeah, that's
I-
right.
I appreciate what you are saying, Mr. Eric. I don't necessarily like what Julio
No,
said.
it's a war crime. He's a prisoner.
But
But you could go into a negotiation with him with that as something to present.
He's
That
a true
certain
believer.
people think that we should kill you because you're dangerous. How about we find a way for you to prove that you're not, and then you get to live.
But
How
how
much
does
of
he
a
prove he
zealot is
can't?
this guy?
what can he
He-
do? What could he prove? How could he
Fine.
prove it?
Kesh, we spoke to him at length yesterday, and he was well and truly on the Titan wagon. He believed that
No,
his
but-
superiors had spoken to Titan. There was no convincing him. He wasn't
was-
even angry or passionate. He was speaking facts as far as he was concerned.
Yeah.
I know.
There's
But
This
no
is the
negotiating
vibe.
with him.
This was the vibe I have gotten from him as well.
can we
I
send
don't
him
think-
somewhere?
Into the top pit.
Not into a place that he cannot communicate what he knows.
Even if we
There's
say
like a
that
magical barrier we can put up, but like block spells.
If
Magic
only.
circle?
She looks at Bennick and says,
As
"Is
this.
there a magical solution to this?"
No, not in
Some-
that sense. Not to block sending spells.
wait, we can ask the lady hedgehog, who's very powerful mage. What if she knows
Susan,
who?
I
Yes,
mean,
Susan.
like, not in.
we need a mind prison. As the Lorites proposed in the comments just then.
Don't care for
wind.
this. Ask
not
Susan.
in
Yes.
our capabilities.
She
anyway.
she turns and says to one of her, I can't remember his name, but the massive servant dude, the barbarian, and says, "Would you get Susan, please?"
Wait,
Um,
wait. I think I have an idea how to circumvent the crimes of
The war crime.
or whatever.
The war
it's
crime.
said.
You guys
yeah.
want to commit that war crime?
Sorry.
Yeah,
by
shout more about it, why don't you?
By circumvent, do you
saying-
mean like a loophole?
No, I'm saying we make a little play for our one member of the audience, being Nikolai. That way, even if he's contacted, he says the truth that he knows.
Oh, so we pump him full of misinformation. So if he does talk to anyone, they'll get a whole load of bullshit and maybe a few real things, but they won't know which ones are the real things and which ones are the bullshit.
Yeah, what if it was a crime of passion and you two were like fighting who would be the leader now that everyone's gone, and you got killed, Cash. You got killed right before his eyes by this cool general person. You know? Mistrust in the ranks.
That's not the worst idea.
I don't hate this plan at all.
Benna, do you think you could accidentally kill me in a duel? And by kill me, I mean just wound me and I'll fall to the ground and be like, oh, then my life, it drains.
Yes, without wanting to be mean, I'm reasonably confident, yes, I could beat you in a fight.
Yeah, you probably could actually. I'd be able to put up a good stuff and you'd still beat me.
It all depends, my dear, on whether or not you use your magic.
Also, if Nikolai would believe you, also.
I could be like, we're gonna play it straight, like weapons only, no magic, and then I like break the rules and I'm gonna cast a spell, and then you can like cut my hand off or something, and then kill me.
I like how into it gushes. What does everyone else think?
And then everyone can be like, oh no, and then they rush the prisoner away, and then what he knows, like that there's fighting between the leaders, that they're divided, when in fact we're actually united. I'm sorry, I'm getting overexcited. No,
this is great. I love this. Yeah, I'm very invested in the story now.
Eric, you kind of look like you have something on your mind.
It just seems like a lot of steps for something that might not even work. This doesn't...
I do agree with that.
Hello? It's steps to avoid killing someone.
Hello?
Oh, hi,
Susan. Who are we killing? Hi.
Would you like a knife back?
Not necessarily anybody.
Oh, well, if we're killing somebody, I wouldn't mind the use of it. What's going on? Susan is an elderly hedgewoman, a hedgehog. She is still cradling in one arm the broken body of her familiar, which is a giant beetle. It's about the size of a cat. For her, and she's sort of still holding it. She's petting it occasionally. It is very much dead. And she sits down and just says, what can I... yes, your friend said you wanted my help, Benna? And she is quite... She is a little frail. She's recovered a bit since her incarceration. She was not fed amazingly, and isn't as young as she used to be. She is a defender of older heart, her own self, a figure of some reputation within the wood, and quite a well-known seer. She is also a really sweet old lady, and she says, "What's the problem? You wanted to what?"
We're trying to find a way to stop one of the cultists snitching on us if someone sends to them without having to kill them. Is there some
tried
sort
knocking
of...
them out?
Constantly for several days?
Forever.
Can we just drug him into sleep for a few days?
Well, I can do that.
Or is there some sort of mind prison to stop him being able to be contacted?
I can't do that. I know you can, but I can't. It's also horrible.
I'm an idiot, yes. We could induce a coma. We could poison him to.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I can certainly make him. I can certainly brew a very powerful sleeping potion. I can do that.
I would argue that's a poison, but yes.
Well, it's a mild.
If I'm not wanting to hurt him, it's a potion.
Let's call it a potion.
I'm actually.
Yes, we'll call it a potion, and then we'll avoid the war crime.
Exactly.
Yes, that would be great.
How long would you need to make 2 of those for the 2 cultists we have?
Ooh, an hour?
Oh, amazing.
Oh,
does that mean we don't get to play Act Benna murdering me? Because that's kind of fun.
I am actually really glad I don't get to find out which of us would win in a fight, Gesh.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. That way we can both happily fantasize that we beat the other and not
also,
know
I am not
truth that you would beat the shit out of me.
I am not actually confident of this now I come to think of it. Particularly if you are... I have seen you do some magic. Also, Thomas would not like it. That was it. That was the name of the servant.
I was looking too.
Yeah. No, I just remembered.
I feel so much better now we don't have to commit a war crime, guys.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
me too.
I am sad to say
Ben Nick just
I
looks
would
at the
have.
camera.
Don't zoom at the camera.
Low zoom in on Benix.
me too.
But then I
Like-
could have eaten him.
Yeah, like,
There are plenty of bodies
Lots of
around.
cannibalism on your war crime toast.
Well, look, if we have solved this problem of cultists not giving out information, can we get back to Olderheart?
Yes.
I'm wondering about the avium. Bennick, you're
Yeah.
from there, right? Can we trust
That's
members
basically
of the
my home.
avium?
No.
Could they be allies?
It's called the avium. It's full of birds. What do you mean?
Yeah, but
That's
Bennick is a bird.
That's a common misconception of the avium.
Oh, I'm saying
full of
that
birds?
where there's a lot of powerful birds, the cult is probably wanting to like.
That's
get
why I
that
think
stinky
we
little
should try to
grabbers there.
get them as our allies.
But how do we know who to trust? How do we know who to talk to?
Bennick, what do you think? I don't know them.
Well, considering
be-
that whatever that fancy people were that like cult guys, what was it? The one with the shield thing.
Lovely.
Yeah, the Silverlees also go to the avium. That's like, and they tried to, like get me into the club or whatever, like way back when.
Wait, what did they do? What did they say?
I mean, it was just like it sounded like any other club in the avium, but it was
Like a
like I
sorority?
don't know. I just did, yeah, like I just didn't like the vibe. But
So you think that there's a high chance the cult has already infiltrated the avium?
it's true. I think I mean I trust the dean and the abjurer teacher. I don't think it's like a battleground at all.
Is it worth at least contacting them and letting them know, if they're not already aware, that there's a cult, one that is potentially growing in their academy, and to just be on the lookout? We don't need to tell them anything about what we're doing, but, best case scenario, we're warning allies that they're going to get indoctrinated, and worst case scenario, we are warning our enemies that we know that they're our enemies.
No.
Well, do we want to do
That we know
this?
we have enemies.
Do we want to do this maybe after we like snatch the speaker? Because we're right now operating under the fact that we are kind of dead.
Possibly
Recently
wait a
missing.
few days so we're in a stronger position.
Yeah,
where
good
Ben has got
idea,
to the crest and we've secured the Wildwood Brigade.
Yeah.
And then we can start being more public about what we do and do not know.
Then you have the capacity for sending, yes?
Yeah,
or
that's
Eric?
true.
Not me.
I can do it today.
Well, no, I was going to ask you do it in 2 days. It will take me this long to get to the crest. If the crest is not safe, I have no means of telling you this. If you send to me, I can tell you.
So in 2 days, yeah, I can save
Thank you.
them in 2 days.
By this time you will get to Alderheart, you will be able to tell me the situation there. Perhaps to save your spells, you'll do 3 days. I will know the exact situation at the crest, and I will have 25 words prepared. You can tell me, and only you burn a single spell.
I'm sure. That's fine with me.
Thank
3
you.
days.
I am wanting perhaps to wrap this up a little. I think I have made... No, you go.
I appreciate that. Something else has occurred to me though. Riffin, we ideally want to stop his indoctrination.
As many allies as possible, and he is famous.
The
You need to
only
find out
indoctrination center that we are aware of is in Brackenmill, which is my family's hometown. I had to throw a spanner in the works, but if we want to investigate and potentially stop indoctrinations as they're happening, that could be somewhere for us to go first.
It is on the way. So Older Hut is pretty much right in between us and Brackenmill. Go to Older Hut, then travel on to Brackenmill. You don't need to take the whole brigade. My advice, my thinking on this matter, is do not send all the brigade out at once, Kesh. Sneak them. Send patrols, don't return, send more. They don't return either, you know. You don't need to file reports. You are the tip of the pyramid in Older Hut. You don't need to tell the guard what they're doing. They do not control the gates, but they have free passage through them.
General Sheridan, Kesh, I might be wrong on this, but wasn't Nils told that General Sheridan's orders was for him to be in charge? Or rather for you to be removed from your position? If we have a letter from you, General Sheridan, for Kesh to present to the Wildwood Brigade,
My
or
immediate-
to Nils,
My immediate inferior, yes. Subordinate.
Yeah.
Great
Subordinate.
idea.
you could order his dismissal. We would only need half an hour to get that dismissal, and then you would be well and truly in charge again, Kesh. So if people even
never fired you.
didn't trust you, no.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I will write it
It's
now.
like you were
Nice not
never
being
fired.
No,
It's
I was
almost like you were never fired.
I knew that you weren't really fired.
because I wasn't.
Yes, I know.
And also, if Niels is like a hapless little pawn, that the letter will actually make him question what's going on as well. So that can be good as well.
I do not in planning to put anything in the letter about what is really going on.
No.
As in to Nils, I will not say it was not my intention to give you the job. He works for me now. He is a member of the Wildwood Brigade. Kesh, if you want to send him my way, I will take him.
Oh, I would take a certain amount of sadistic pleasure in sending him up to the crest.
I will write him reassignment orders that he is to report to me at the crest.
Immediately.
To bring a small bodyguard and come to the crest. Appoint one of your more trusted subordinates to lead his bodyguard. He will retain his rank until I have assessed him personally. He may
Be a
well
hostage without even knowing it.
he may well
Oh,
be
it's
a
smart.
good egg.
I thought that as well, because he doesn't seem like he really knows what is going on.
Or he
It
is a
feels
better
like this-
actor than you know. And we will find this out. One way or the other, we have deprived them of somebody they thought would be a good person to take charge of the brigade in Older Hut. This is asset denial, if nothing else.
But we're doing this after we talk to the speaker, right? Because we want to sneak to the speaker and then we are bombastic, like throwing our weight around the Wild Brigade. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't.
we need to
Is that the
get
plan?
all our sneaky stuff done first, because the second people at the Wild Brigade start finding out what we're doing, word will spread. There's a lot of mouths. Not all of
Yeah.
them are going to keep them shut.
I'm wondering if speaking to Beta and you taking charge of the brigade shouldn't happen simultaneously. Maybe perhaps if Bennick, you know Beta, don't you?
Well, I do want to go get our bounty as well. On principle.
Familiar enough.
How? Cash. I
Oh,
love
I want
how
to
could we
waltz into
possibly-
Larimar's office, slap down some, steam elemental bits and just be like, pay you my money.
How about
I think this is
How
when
about
you
we
go
sneak-
loud.
Yeah.
That is the
When we've
going
done
of the
everything,
loud.
When we're good, I'm about to leave and just be like, I'm taking my
Yeah,
money,
yeah.
and then I'm going to kill all the steam elemental babies that we also found out in the woods. Okay, thanks, bye.
I mean,
so we secure the speaker and then you say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, we need to
them.
secure the speaker. Eric needs to go see the tenders. We need to
Maybe.
infiltrate the Wildwood Brigade and start getting things cranking over there. And then we need to go kick Larimar's door down and make some noise and then get out of town.
This sounds like a good plan. To all of you, all I say is I trust your judgment. If, for example, Eric, you go to the tenders and you do not think there is anything you can do, then I ask you not to try. if you can save some or all of that organization, at least in the kernel of it, I have a worry that this will be very destructive, and my intention is to try and prevent it as much as possible. As far as the avium is concerned, I would almost rather it was not involved. If it doesn't look like they are involved, I think powerful wizards would be more difficult to indoctrinate. I would like to think. So, the avium is probably best left alone, if that is a possibility. Finding out whether or not it is a possibility could possibly come under your, and she's looking at Bennett now, under a job for you. If you have teachers there you can trust, you think you can trust. I personally know few wizards, though I have heard tales of a Corvum named Ravania.
Don't get me started on Professor Ravania.
He is, I believe, very powerful.
Like, Look here. I didn't cast the private sector because I didn't think this was gonna happen, but I'm just gonna assume you've always watched it. Anyway.
You hear in your head, I'm not always watching. No, you don't know.
Ravania!
He's just sitting on your shoulder at all times.
He has got like the third person cam following.
Yeah.
Where they all the time like
Got a GoPro mounted on the side of your helmet.
I'm watching you, Bannock. I'm always watching.
You know.
I do think Ravania is very trustworthy, to say the least, but considering he's currently in a weakened state after something he had to do as a favor for the defenders, that I really don't want to. I want to give him as much plausible deniability as possible, you know.
Okay.
Let's keep the avium out of it then.
I think this is a good plan. She just chuckle and say, as far as I understand it, Kovacs Ravania is the one person in all of the Humblewood that could not be said to have plausible deniability.
Look,
if the rumors are true, he knows a lot.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, this is me as a player trying to remember something that happened like a year ago.
Yeah.
When a one shot we infiltrated the avium.
Yeah,
Was that the person?
that's Kovacs Ravania.
Oh,
Kovacs Ravania.
Yeah. Kovacs Ravania has
Okay.
god-level divination powers. Like,
Yeah. Because
he doesn't know everything,
I know
but he knows so much.
Ben believes
Yeah.
he knows everything and he's
Yeah.
always
Now
watching.
it makes sense.
Yeah, he's the one who knew you were coming to steal the thing that you came to steal, and was
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
and said, "Please don't." And you were all like, "Fair."
Yeah, I was like, my bad.
It's like, that's not upsetting at all. I'm just going to back away slowly.
What I do want to do, at least just while we're airing, is that I want to make sure that the cult doesn't use the teleportarium in the avium, because that is such an incredible asset to whatever this might be.
I mean, you have the capacity to blamf there right now.
I could, but I also don't want to be like a hypocrite.
Fair.
If I could close the teleportarium for everybody, then that's probably like the best thing.
You do know that they don't hand them out easy. There, and you making them isn't the main reason is there isn't very many. It's basically for faculty. They gave you guys some because you're saviors of all the heart, and you were doing a very specific job. Nevermore is off on his own. Jude isn't even in the Humblewood anymore. In fact, you're the only savior of all the heart left in the Humblewood at this point.
I'm not sure.
Imagine how we going to get back and be like, what the hell happened?
Why is everything on fire?
Where did everybody go?
We
Why is everything
specifically
burning?
didn't want this.
So, oops, my bad. I'm doing my best.
Susan would chime in and say, "Before I head and I'm making a sleeping potion, but before I head and do that, potion. But I would have a request. You've mentioned Riffin. If you can find him, please do.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
He's a
He
dear
seems-
friend, and he would also be a strong advocate for the bird folk.
I did manage to talk to him before season. He still has a lot of fight in him, to say the least.
There's no removing the fight from that one. Perhaps try and keep in contact with him if you are on your way to bed and you have a spell slot left.
Yeah.
Keep him
Eric.
tethered.
Tethered.
Yeah. As in, like, grounded, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
Don't,
I see.
don't
Yes.
let him
Fly
forget
away.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Well,
we're looking
yes.
for him.
Yes. He might have more information on where he is, or what they're planning to do. Eric, before you head off, would I borrow you for a moment? Well, for a thing.
Are we certainly? Are we done here, Chief?
I think so. I think we need to get our stuff together and get ready to leave.
All right.
Oh, right. Oh, I hated
Well,
sitting
actually,
down for
then-
that long.
Eric, I'll borrow you then. It'll speed up the whole process if I can have your assistance.
Certainly. I was going to
uh,
offer anyway.
Thank you. And Julio as well, actually, if you don't mind. You're
of
quite
course.
skilled with a cook pot.
Yes, that's sure.
You guys are gonna help her make a witch's potion.
I was
Yeah.
like,
Hey.
Eric is for sure gonna be like, I'm just gonna add poisons.
Yeah, just a lot of cyanide right there.
Yeah, sick.
No,
It'll
that
be
really
a-
spoils it, and it won't work.
That's how much I
it'll just
trust
make
you.
it taste foul, and it'll stop it working.
Alright.
Too many other ingredients. Well, guys, I think we'll probably go and we'll have a short breaklet. We've been streaming for for an hour and 45. So yeah, we will. We'll go for a breaklet now
And
and
all
be
of
back.
it just one scene.
I know.
One
It was
seed talking.
good
That
and
is
important
wild.
scene, and I was just like, "There's probably no need to prep too much today because we're going to have to spend quite a lot of time just figuring out what to do next."
I was
Um,
like, surely it won't be that long, 20 minutes in. I'm like, I should have cast this private Phantom spell. Now it's too late. It's gonna be awkward.
Alrighty, we will go away and be back very shortly. Everybody, say goodbye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Vast ahoy and good day, mateys. We'll be back for more Humblewood. Thanks, guys, for sticking around during the break. And yes, so Susan the hedge witch, literally a hedge witch. So she's a hedge witch. That's fun. Has asked Eric and Julio for help brewing a sleepy potion that Eric is totally not going to lace with cyanide. Just a bit of tar. Just sprinkle a bit of tar in it.
A little bit for spice.
Yeah.
Gives you
and
that
so-
real gritty war crime flavor.
Yeah, she says, "Gosh, I wish I had my shell with me." And she walks. Yeah, there's quite a hunched sort of walk that hedge do. They don't really like. Dan describes it as a waddle. And I think with Helvig, it's definitely a waddle. Actually, you know what it looks like? It's the big metal boys in the Fifth Element. Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun. Yeah, that particularly for Helvig. But I think that's roughly about how all hedge walk. It's sort of, come on then. And yeah, she leads you to the cooking room, the kitchen. The kitchen, with outhouse building, and says, need a big pot. Goes through it, finds one, and basically spends the next half hour with the two of you, sending you off for ingredients or having Julio stir, and it's like, no, slower, dear, slower. That sort of thing.
Susan, I just want to emphasize the fact that this is a potion we're not just helping him get a good night's sleep. This is
No,
something that
very
we want him
powerful.
to not be able to communicate inside of his own head.
Well, I'm not going to be shutting his brain down, but sending only works if you're awake.
Yes.
Yeah, that definitely manage that. This
Great.
will keep him. Look, the thing is, you can't put them on hold, so they have to be. We'll have to wake him up occasionally to let him go to the bathroom, eat something, and then drink more potion. But this is pretty powerful. It'll put him out for 24 hours.
Great. Let's do it.
My thinking is, once a day we let him up, feed him something, and then put him back to sleep. You don't need to eat an awful lot while you're asleep. So once a day.
Sorry, I'm not here.
It's a hibernation potion almost.
Almost, not quite. That's a little different. I would do something a bit. It doesn't work. Hibernation potions don't really work on bird folk, unfortunately. Their metabolisms work differently. And I don't want to hurt the poor boy. He's just made some questionable choices. Fell in with the wrong crew. We all do it occasionally.
Chose the
How
wrong
I met
god,
Lazarus.
Yes, I imagine you have some interesting stories about Lazarus.
Yes, he was a complicated fellow. Now, about 20 minutes later, and some casual chat. She starts doling it out. She says, "Well, why don't? Okay, so I need a. The potion is, and I don't know how much experience either of you two are. Like Julio, probably none at all. Eric, what sort of schooling training would you have had regarding this kind of magic?"
All of it would have been through the tenders. I was thinking about this in the break. I think that that Eric's specialty in the tenders would have been with creatures and animals.
Yeah.
But there would have been like a tenders 101 where you have to learn the basics of everything. So he would know the bare minimum of like what is edible to in herbs and berries and stuff, and how to concoct very basic like potions. But yet, his specialty is in other areas.
So the atmosphere in the kitchen intensifies. After about 20 minutes, it's quite heavily laden with magic. Susan's is a slow but intensely powerful kind of magic. You can see that a lot of the ingredients she's adding are very mundane. Like, she's putting paprika in there. But you can tell that she is weaving her magic into the ingredients she's putting in. So even the mundane stuff has a magical component to it. And
Julio, I never knew that there could be so much literal magic in cooking.
Same, actually. Well, the more you know. And Julio's like trying to not criticize, like, "Oh, are you sure about that much spice?" Like, "Oh," he's trying to not say
she
because
says,
that's not.
No, unfortunately, dear, it's sort of
tasting it.
required. She does. What do you mean? I'm not. I think it needs salt.
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. And she, I like to imagine it's in a glass jar, and she just straight up smashes the glass jar on the edge of this metal cauldron, and like half of it goes in glass as well.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Julio's like freaking
Bang!
out.
It's just like, oh. Actually, never mind.
You know how in some Gordon Ramsay shows he's not even angry anymore. He's just like on the brink of madness. That's what Julio is.
So Julio, you're not just you. Susan loves what she does and is upsettingly good at it. And you know, she's like, I think it needs salt. Smashes salt on side of it. Peace. That's much better. There is quite a lot of like a lot of chuckling and sort of like yeah, she's giggling away at this. She is a bit of a mad old woman. I like
her.
The mist is starting to form around it. There is wind indoors. Anybody outside walking past, lightning is not lightning, but static. Visible static is jumping from roof tile to roof tile on this place. She's having a ball.
Does she also say bubble bubble toil and trouble? Like
No.
What is this?
If Julio suggested, she was like, "Oh, don't be so patronizing." If you want to, you can. It might help. I am self-taught, dear. Who knows? Last time I did something like this, I inadvertently summoned a minor demon.
Nice.
Don't
Were you
worry,
cooking
that won't
deviled
happen
eggs?
this time.
Just
I
asking.
know what I did wrong, or at least I'm pretty sure I do. Certainly something different will happen this time. Always something new. She eventually, it whistles around, whistles? Yeah, that's a word. She stops stirring and says, Julio dear, you can stop now, thank you. It does not, however, stop rotating. In fact, it gets stronger. Julio, you're familiar with a whirlpool. That's what it's doing. But it's like it's going down a drain, except there is no drain. And it drains down to the bottom, and the glass, she's still holding the other half of that glass jar that she had the salt in. She's like, oh! And chucks it in as well, like, looks, and she's like, oh, it's still here. And throws it in as it's going down and down and down and down and down. And it drains down to almost the bottom, and then you can see the glass jar standing on its base at the bottom, and it all sort of funnels into the glass jar, and there is a purple fluid sitting there at the bottom of this empty cauldron in this glass jar. At the last sort of sparks of static, it was like, hold back, stir back, not yet, and then static arcs out onto the large saucepan you've been brewing it in, and grounds itself, and she's like, right, 70-80% that's fine now, and
As we
reaches
said-
in and touches it and picks it out, like, there we are.
As we step back, when the static arcs, Julio will whisper to Eric, I know we tried to avoid war crimes, but somehow this feels even worse.
You're the one who told me I wasn't allowed to kill him.
And she is worthy to note the glass jar is complete. It's not broken. And she goes, there we are. What do you think? A lovely shade of purple, isn't it? Never seen one that color before.
That implies that you've never
amazing.
cooked this.
Never exactly this way before. I have never tried to do exactly this thing. You're wanting of something very specific. You want a deep slumber. If you wanted a light sleep for 24 hours, it would have come out green. I know, I use it all the time.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I like to vary the green.
I think
leave?
that'll do the trick.
Are we free to go, madam?
You may, my dear. Give that to Benna, would you? I've got another
Yes.
thing Benna can help. Eric can help me with. Why do I struggle with that so much?
Oh,
But another thing young Eric here can help me with. Now.
Certainly.
Julio will leave as soon as he's allowed to
I love
with this
it.
little thing. Yeah.
She lifts Normal, or what's left of him, has been placed on a cutting board. Just
Who or
because
what is normal, DM?
That's a
Normal
bug.
is her familiar. I described him earlier. Yeah, he is a giant beetle, about the size of a house cat, and he is. She was cradling him earlier when she came in, but when you all went to the kitchen, she placed him on one of the chopping boards just to sort of. We'll deal with that later. She brings it out and says, "Need your help with this?"
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Bennick was. He was. I can tell he was. His heart was in the right place, but he said, "Can't you just resummon him?" And it sort of snapped me out of it. I'll be honest. They when they killed him, it hurt, and
I'm going to. My feather is going to flare up and empty of color, and hope is going to come out and sit on my shoulder.
Oh.
I understand.
Yes, you know.
What you mean.
Yes, it hurts. So, whilst Bennick, he suggested I resummon him. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. He's not He's not a familiar in the traditional sense. But it did give me an idea, which sort of snapped me out of it, so I'm grateful. And I need the help of a druid, I suspect. Someone with more of your sort of training. But seeing this very handsome fellow, what's its name?
This is Hope.
May I? Hello. And she reaches out, completely uncaring that she is going to scorch her fingertip, and scritches. And she goes, hello. Oh, aren't you splendid? And she says, well, so, I'm going to brew another potion, but as I understand it, do you know the spell Revivify?
Well, yes. Something that Hope has helped me to... I mean, the tenders taught me this, but something that Hope particularly has helped me to really learn is fire. My power can obviously be destructive, but there is something rejuvenating in it.
Yes.
And Hope is very well accustomed to that. So I think that we are definitely the right pair to help you with this.
Splendid. Well then, Hope, would you mind relighting the fire?
I give Hope a little nod.
And Hope, well, how does Hope do it?
Hope is going to...
She waves her hand and the fire goes out. Because it was still lit, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to lift the cauldron off, and Hope is going to nestle in. Let's say it's like a bunch of sticks and stuff, and it's basically going to nest and become fire. And it's still going to be a vaguely kind of birdy-looking fire, but I'm going to place the cauldron back in it, and this bird-shaped fire is going to light around it.
Oh, splendid. Can they maintain that? For a decent length? This will probably take about 10, 15.
Just a moment. And I close my eyes and my feather lights ablaze, and I use a wild shape to activate Hope.
Oh, sure.
And Hope turns blue for a moment, and then the flames grow larger. Yes, she should be able to maintain this for plenty of time.
Oh, splendid. Thank you. All right. Well, so I don't know how much you got from watching last time, but this time I'm going to need you to be a little bit more involved.
Of course.
It shouldn't require... It's not quite the same as the traditional revivification spell, but it'll require you to sort of weave your magic into it as we go, as we add the ingredients. The ingredients are important, but it's not all of it, you see. I'll add normal at some point. Probably bits at a time, unfortunately. It's just the sort of the way it works. And hopefully he'll be back to normal.
Well, Revivify normally requires the body to be in one piece, but you seem to know what you want to do, so I'll leave it up to you.
Thank you, dear. So yeah, she begins. She gets out a big cleaver. Yes, she begins, initially she fills she holds her hand above the cauldron and water comes out of it. And she just sort of sprays it around in there. As she sprays, the water changes colour several times until she goes, what do you think? Blue? Blue or red? I'm feeling blue or red today.
I think that we probably won't have much of a choice in the matter. And
it's really just an aesthetic change.
I'm gonna pluck my blazing red feather
Uh-huh.
and drop that into the cauldron and it bubbles and turns a scarlet red.
Oh, woo! Very nice.
Yuri also thinks this is very exciting.
Yeah, Siri's intrigued. Siri! Siri! Hey! Come here!
That off, I didn't hear anything.
She's doing it inside. It sounds like this.
We can vaguely hear.
Dogs. How good
Oh,
are
dogs.
So,
Siri was getting jealous of the fact that we were two old chums talking about our pets
yep.
and how great they were.
Actually, while we have a moment, I don't remember, but who was the person who sent Bannock to us with this information? What was his name? Kroll. Do we
I'm
want
ready
to
make him a phone
actually?
call.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
is in
yeah,
my
yeah.
agenda, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Don't tell Josh.
Sorry, it was
know Josh.
it was the front door. So she.
Don't-
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
They are trying so hard to act suspicious. It's adorable.
Is
Yeah.
there someone at the door?
No. Didn't look like it. Unless there is a delivery for you.
No, and I'm going to go investigate this. Don't look at chat.
Okay. She's winding me up. All right, I'm going to continue as if
Yeah.
Yes.
nothing,
Please.
because it might be somebody. She has gone off again. Yeah, cool, groovy. Yeah, the cauldron goes like a crimson, I think, and she goes, "Ooh, that'll be fun." And then yeah, ingredients start going in. She invites you to do more. Oh, Jack! Oh, buddy!
Oh.
How? Ooh.
Yeah, I put that in the freezer.
Wait, was it in the freezer? Oh. Thanks, Jack!
Sauce.
Happy birthday, buddy. Mate, thank you so much. That was what was setting up the dog. Okay, cool. It wasn't nothing. Good job. You protected me from the terrifying delivery man.
It's almost like Jack is really trying hard to make sure that Smoothie doesn't die next session.
Oh. Also,
Oh,
does anyone else
And
find
I'm-
it weird that Josh got present but Dan didn't?
Yeah, don't leave out Dan.
Don't
on
rub
his
it
birthday.
in,
fine.
Daria.
it's fine.
It's
It's all right. We'll sing you
It's
happy birthday at the
okay.
end.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
I'm in danger.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
you do this, and he, she, yeah, you, the two of you add more ingredients, and about every couple of minutes, she takes this cleaver and just sort of whack and takes off another piece of, and just sort of scrapes into the thing. She does it apparently quite dispassionately, like just. And she says, "What? Oh, yes. Well, a body without a soul is just a thing. It's just a pile of stuff. He's not there right now. He'll be back." And yeah, about 20 minutes later, Brendan, would you like to describe this? Like how it ends?
Sure.
If you don't want to, I can, but I was just like,
No,
I love to share the load.
I have an idea.
Sure.
We get a mold. In fact, some sheet metal, some sheets of metal, which I use my heat to kind of shape into a vaguely kind of. What do you think of this shape? Is this kind of into a beetle shape?
That'll do, yes.
And then we pour the contents of the cauldron into this
Yes.
mold.
Gone sort of
And-
syrupy, kind of gloopy by the end of it. She's like, oh, I think that's about ready.
It's very viscous.
Yeah.
And then we put it in this mold, and then we heat that. We take the cauldron off and we put that on and heat that.
Yes.
and
yes.
and we cook us a normal.
Yeah. She goes, oh, I haven't done this way before. I like this. And the metal, the mold that you do, the mold that you have created, the outside of it begins to glow after, and it's really quite hot. Like it's really quite hot, but the light is blue. And eventually she goes and says, right, I think that's about done.
I think the last step, Susan, is you need to make sure that Normal knows what you want him to be, what he means to you.
And she's like, yes, of course it's... She gets a pair of oven mitts. And reaches out and says, thank you, Herb dear, that'll do now. And lift the mold off. And says,
Hope flutters back.
Normal, darling. You can come back to me now. Need you. And then she takes the mold, glowing hot, and smacks it down on her knee, shattering the mold. It just sort of breaks like very dry clay. And there is a sort of a burst of light at this. The light is the same crimson red as the goop was before, and there, sitting on her knee, is a slightly bigger beetle with glowing crimson eyes. And she goes, oh, I love the color. Thank you, Eric, darling. It's very kind of you. And thank you, Hope, as well. You're grateful too, aren't you, Normal? And Normal nods.
I didn't know beetles had
very
necks.
normal.
Well, it's sort of the head joins to the thorax. Yes.
I'm happy to have been of assistance, and it's good that at least someone recognizes that I have talents for helping the living as well as making them dead.
Oh, darling. Do one, you can always do the other.
You can't have one without the other.
That suits you. And she indicates Hope. They'll understand. They always thought I was mad. And then she turns and leaves.
Nice.
Without finishing it, said they always thought I was mad. And they were right.
Yeah,
And I am.
there's no rebuttal there.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Eric
All the
is
best
just
people
alone with Hope on his shoulder in
In a
this
kitchen that smells a bit funny.
Yeah. Thick with smoke.
Yeah. You loot the place. Not just the kitchen. The kitchen is pretty thoroughly looted at this point. I wouldn't cook anything in there for a few days. So yeah, Benna is actually, Benna is sort of rounding people up. Thomas, the servant barbarian, has taken a large hammer. He's the one actually. He has the mace that was Styx's, and he is just dismantling this place one brick at a time. Looks like he's having a whale of a time as well. Like, he's like quite businesslike, but you can see there is a rage behind him. It's a little bit he's keeping it in check, but yeah, he's like just going ham on the place. And Benna says, I suppose the only thing we need to really do is that hole in the ground is hateful. We should destroy it. I reckon burning it would probably be quite an efficient way of doing that. Mr. Eric, would you agree?
Would you like to set the top it on fire? Would you? Do you want to set it on fire?
I think I can manage that, yes.
Just one question. I, as a player and also as a character, don't know this. If we burn this huge fucking pit of tar, would the fire be noticeable from all
It's
the
underground.
Yeah, but the smoke.
We're gonna close the door.
Is that how smoke works?
Well,
Is
she's
that how
going
smoke
to. She's like, my proposition is then we collapse the tunnel.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
trapping the smoke and the fire underground.
I imagine eventually there would be some. I suggest possibly we do this at night.
Yeah, wait till evening, toss a metaphorical match, and then go.
And leave with like fire burning behind us, like
Yeah.
cool people.
Yeah.
It'll take you a few hours. Yeah. It'll take
Walk
you a
away
few
in
hours
slow
to sort
motion
of get
as
all your
Yeah.
stuff
flame
sorted
goes-
and ready to go. But yeah,
It's
it was
part
like
of the
time is
plan.
of the matter here, but I do not think it will collapse immediately. Though it probably will eventually. So let us collapse the place and then set a fuse. So, without wanting to be too specific, you do that. You leave and everything just works well.
Woo.
Would Eric
Well,
be the one to set it?
If no one has any interjections to that.
No, we feel like it let out some feelings for you.
Yeah. This seems fitting.
I would volunteer because I have like a mage armor hazmat suit, but if you don't think that that's a problem,
I'm-
that's fine.
No, that's fine. It's not going to be me. So I kind of direct us as we are collapsing things to just leave like a tiny little hope-shaped hole.
Thomas is like
and-
knocking out beams and goes, I'll wait. Wait one.
She doesn't need much space at all. That's
Just a
fine.
little. Okay.
And we prepare like a couple of boulders by that entrance.
Yeah. You can just pop them in.
Yeah.
Cool. Love it.
And what I think it looks like is we all kind of it seems almost ceremonial to me that like I imagine I would probably kind of ask why don't we gather everyone up and this is us putting a close to this chapter, and Hope, go for it. And Hope kind of jumps down and climbs through the tunnel, and I kind of am looking up as if I'm trying to sense and count, and about 30 seconds later we feel a bit of heat, and there is a gigantic
dust.
phoenix. Yeah, dust and a gigantic phoenix-shaped flame that bursts out. And then Hope is back on my shoulder, and I go, "Okay, boulder."
A gigantic phoenix-shaped flame. There is a slight tremor in the ground, and a blast of first air rushes out, and then the air rushes in, and then through this small hole there's a strong whistling noise, and then this huge gout of fire shoots through, and you're probably all mildly concerned until it takes the form of this phoenix that shrinks back down and lands on Eric's shoulder. And Thomas goes, no. Knocks out the support beam. He'd put in just something else to hold this big boulder, and just knocks that out, and the boulder just collapses in just as fires are starting to get there. You notice that the rest of the tunnel, you can see, because it goes down and into under a hill. The under the hill part probably won't collapse, but the tunnel, at least initially, some of it does. And Thomas says, "Good riddance. That was well done, Mr. Shadowmalt."
General Sheridan has been pointedly avoiding using my surname, and I think I'm inclined to agree with her. Eric, for now, is fine until I come up with something else.
I understand. I know what it is to be from a family you don't see eye to eye with. My apologies, Mr. Eric.
Chief, what now? Do we leave
Let's-
tonight?
I think we should leave tonight. Get as far as we can.
Yep. Cool, you do that. I would actually say that you don't wait till night, that you would go about midday, because the way you have engineered it, there is little risk of fire and smoke. Certainly not visible from Alderheart. So, yeah, you can go midday. That'll get you there by sort of early evening, 2 days from now.
On the
you-
road, can we have a short conversation? I want to ask something from Eric.
Absolutely. So, yeah, you loot the place. You don't find anything else of major importance. Like, if you need any weaponry, if your level ups have given you proficiencies in things or anything like that, you would find it here. There is a good selection of heavy, light, and medium crossbows, small weaponry, short swords, and the like. Rations for several days. Rope or anything like that, you could find it here, but nothing magical beyond what you already have found, and that one mace.
Nah, just probably get more arrows, fam.
Sure. Yeah, you can restock arrows.
Get plenty of ammo.
The only thing you may want, Benna says, these did not exactly have a uniform. But it is possible you may have some use for... And she holds up a second cultist's set of robes.
Take all the birds. Get your cult gear.
Particularly if Bennick
Get
does
your
not
coat
look
gear.
like Bennick at the moment.
Yeah, well, now.
Get your cult gear. Get your cult gear, baby.
Has Julio gotten changed?
Sure. At this point, he would remember about that. He's like, oh, right, I have boobs still. Oops. I can't look, everyone. I have lunch.
I'm not a vegetarian. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to eat vegetables. You know that, right?
Yes.
The kangaroo says, "I'll take one."
There you go, my sweet. It's almost as sweet as you.
I'm not sure how I feel about this now. I'm changing my tack very rapidly. She smiles down at you and says, "I hope to see you with the crest."
Oh, you will.
Hope so. Take care, Julio.
And he's like with the smartest of smiles, he's walking away.
There's a spring in Julio's step. She says, "I prefer the toupee that way as well." And yeah, you travel. Benna takes everybody. The few that were considering going to Alderheart appear to have been talked out of it. There were a few. Yeah, so the big thing you got from, like, you've maybe talked to a few of them, they were, the general vibe you can get is that these people were either supporters of the Bandit Coalition, or at least suspected of being supporters of the Bandit Coalition. Riska. And that's why they were put away, to prevent them from supporting a renewed coalition in the event that the cult was not able to take power clean. So even and amusingly now, even the ones that didn't support the coalition before, like the blacksmith, now would. He's just like, I know which side I've been put on another side, and that's fine by me. So yeah. You travel, the four of you alone again. You can get about you'd be, you get about one fifth of the way back to Alderheart before sundown. And you can have that conversation either while you're walking or when you get there. Go for it.
Well, at some point, the dumb smile subsides, and Julio becomes serious again, and says, Eric, so I'm not sure about one thing in our plan. Do you wish to go to Tenders?
I think I have to. I think that I really don't know about Havel, but I owe it to the Havel that I knew to at least speak to him. There's someone within the Tenders that I'm fairly certain wouldn't have been seen as a threat, who I think I can trust, and who thinks rather fondly of me. So I think that at the very least, I can make some of the Tenders aware of the threat, if not bring them with us. I think that some of the Tenders who wouldn't be under the effects of this indoctrination or part of this cult would probably still want to stay because they are protectors and healers at heart. But some of them may be willing to come with us to help to heal and protect those in the crest.
Okay, there's just one thing I'm quite worried about, is that if you go in and someone there is maybe connected to the cult, if our hypothesis that your grandma is up there in the ranks is correct, I'm quite worried that you might be abducted.
Well, I mean, yeah, are we having this conversation just the two of us, or?
I wouldn't make it secret. I just Julio thought of something and decided to bring it up.
I can come with.
Well,
I think
yes,
the marching order would be Cash in front, everybody else, I don't know.
I would be behind Cash, but we don't
The
necessarily need to
conversation
be in
wouldn't
the line.
necessarily be... Yeah,
No, it wouldn't be
you'd all be,
secret.
you'd all
It's
be
not
close
private.
enough that
Yeah.
everybody could hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in the case that we want to keep our presence hidden until the very end, that this is probably something that we do simultaneously along with Cash getting the Brigade and Bennick speaking to Beta. If you aren't spoken for with something else, Julio, I would love for you to accompany me. I took you to the halls last time.
Wait,
we were
I'm
in
speaking
town.
with Beta. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Are we sure we want to split 3 ways? Because if in one of those 3 locations there's more than one cultist, we're kind of in trouble then.
I think personally that we should take a group approach to all these missions, because I think it's fair to assume we are in a certain amount of danger at this stage. And we may be well served by having each other's backs.
Yeah.
Why not just like do a buddy system? Because I think we might be too slow if we do things one at a time as a group, you know? And then the gossip will outpace us that way.
Okay.
I think.
I would
Then
say
I think-
that Havel is probably a lower risk activity. Like, this is DM saying.
Yeah. So let's... I mean, okay, so we go to Alderheart. Low-key, we try to investigate the Silverlees. Is that something we want to do?
I mean, how do we do that is the question.
What can we find out?
I think the risk of
Names?
us getting uncovered is quite high. I think the first thing we should do is prioritize the speaker before we do anything else.
I think it's likely that the speaker is being watched. And so if we approach the speaker, then I think that's when we need to be getting things rolling.
I mean, okay, out of character, we can go like 3 missions impossible, like Eric on his own, Cash with the inspiring speech, Benek with the speaker, and Julio with the silverlies. It sounds badass, but I think we will die.
I love
it's
that
not
idea.
That sounds badass. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think we should do the Silverlees alone, but if you want to, that does sound pretty sick.
I almost
It's just,
envisage
like
it as a bunch
montage
of
horseshit.
it's 4 episodes. Each one is just you and me, one of you, each of you, me
That
and you.
sounds cool.
That sounds scary.
And very scary,
I
yeah.
hecking
Josh
love
is realizing
this
that
idea.
they now have the next 4 episodes.
Fucking
I mean,
easy.
yeah, fair. That's pretty badass.
The team divided.
Something else that I think maybe we should do these things separately. I
It's clearly what the DM wants.
yeah.
Now that I think about it, it's a
but
good
I'm fine
idea.
either way. I genuinely am fine either way. I think it would be dope if you did it separately, but I also am fine with it because
Or
you
may-
guys do bounce off each other so well.
Maybe
yeah.
in pairs?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. And with
Is-
Benek on this, I think we need a buddy system.
Yeah. Well,
So
look,
then we can do 2 at a time.
we could probably do Havel and the Tenders first. I think that's not going to be a high priority thing for this cult to watch, I think. But we would need to do the next steps in pretty quick succession. I do also want to raise the fact that we have these, and I bring out, I think it was an eye of the smoke elemental.
Yeah.
And I think, Benek, I think you might have one as well.
I do have the other one,
That-
yeah.
If we want to make use of these things, this is probably the best place for us to do it.
What do they do again?
Well, see, look, my hood. I put my hood up.
Look, my
and-
hood. Okay.
And
Don't look,
this was made
because-
out of an elemental, and it starts to smoke, and then I turn invisible.
Oh.
That's how my
Wow.
bow does all this cool shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Hello, I'm still here. Surprise.
Nice.
If I
So-
shoot it like this, I do necrotic damage. And if I shoot it like this, I do fire damage. It's so cool.
Wow.
That's cool. So one of these little eyes does that? We can
Well,
make
can.
we don't know
Amazing.
what we could turn it into.
Who
Well, they
made
didn't
those?
take them off us last time. They let us keep them. They're only interested in them being there as proof that we've done the thing.
Oh, let's talk about that, Cash. I don't know if it's a great idea for us to kick down the doors of the council and say, "Give us our money." Also, we're leaving. I think that maybe that could be Julio's specialty. Like, I agree. Let's get our money. Let's do it under the table. What do you think, Julio?
I mean, who am I asking for money?
You did meet
You wouldn't be
Larimar.
asking anyone.
No, where do I go with evidence of
Wait.
killed
Are you
elementals?
proposing that we steal the bounty?
Yep.
Oh, but we did the job. Why do we need to steal?
Because that way Larimar doesn't know we're there. We just
Yeah.
leave a note saying we have
Oh.
collected our bounty.
That's cool.
Farewell.
That's such a ballsy move.
If
Oh,
we
and
meet
also we
again,
stole
I
your
might
money.
kill thee.
Particularly as she did show you
Oh, God.
that, like, when she said this would be the fee, she got it out.
We know where it is.
It's in her office.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Her
it's
office.
not
we
illegal.
just have to break
What-
into her office and rob her. Oh my god. We
Oh,
could poke around
jeez.
while we're in there. Guys, we could do
Yes.
some snooping. We could double dip. We could snoop and
Actually,
rob her.
yes.
Is it
Yes.
robbing
Leaving
or
a
just
note
taking
where the-
unpaid wages? Or is that just, making something right?
Do we want to do that at the same time as you give the big speech for everyone in the Wildwood Brigade, so that she's not in the office and I can snoop around?
Well,
Yeah.
she's not a part of the Wildwood Brigade.
Is she not?
Larimar is not in the Wildwood Brigade. She's a member of the council. Are
I
you
thought
going to
her
do like
office
a
was
big?
there.
No, it's not. It's at the the main council chambers. It's nowhere near.
Like,
It's-
do we want me to do a big, massive
I
speech
didn't
and
think
draw a
that
lot
you
of
were
attention
going to.
myself?
My intention, my impression was, and Benner's certainly was, that you were going to do smaller things like talking to individual squad leaders and things like that. You go along, basically kick Nils out and say, right, off you fuck.
Yeah.
And he goes.
Nils,
Did we
been
get
summoned.
a letter? Did Benna give us a letter?
Yeah, Benna wrote the letter. She wrote orders for Nils, and she wrote a second one, which is, I, Benna Seridan, General of the Wildwood Brigade, hereby reinstate, not that it had ever been uninstated, but reinstate Cash Glitterweave as the major in charge of the Wildwood Brigade arm of the Alderheart arm of the Wildwood Brigade, and all the powers and honors and titles that entails her too.
Also, Nils, get your ass to the crest.
Then a second order saying Nils Winter something. It's not Winterfell. I know it's not that. Nils Wintervale.
I have it written down somewhere.
Nils Wintervale for immediate reassignment to the crest. Report to General Saradin there. Basically.
Okay.
Bring a squad with you.
So can we make up a list of things that we do and who does what? Let's finalize the
Make
the
a
plan
little
a little.
list.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Silverlees, yes or not bother?
I'm on not bother, because I don't know what we'll find.
We
I mean,
could
it's a low
find
priority
names,
task.
but
According
it's
to
low.
like the risk, right?
Yeah, the risk is kind of higher than possible reward at this point.
I agree.
Well, I think we should definitely do the tenders early because that's
Yep.
lower risk. So,
Yep.
tenders, and I'll need to start making noise around, like quietly making noise around the Wild Brigade. Like,
What
start
does that mean? Quietly making noise.
well, talking to the people I can trust not to betray us. I basically start
Sure.
organizing parties that are going to go out and not come back. It's going to go out and
So-
disappear.
So do we want to have two groups of two? For example, Eric and I take on the tenders and stealing shit from Larimar,
Yes.
and Benek and Cash talk to the speaker and to the Wildwood Brigade.
I think we should do the Wildwood Brigade first and then go to the speaker.
There's
and you
one
guys...
other task that you guys haven't thought of.
Hmm?
Riffin.
But
We're doing that on the way out, guys.
right?
Well, you
We're
haven't
doing that
even messaged him. You could ask him.
Yeah.
He may have
that
more
was part of the
information.
plan.
Yeah.
True. By the end of this day, Benek, can you send 2 sendings? One to Riff and one to Crawl?
Yeah. I mean, that was the plan.
Oh, you're
yeah.
going to message Kral.
Yeah, because we've
Okay.
done the thing.
Oh,
well,
sure. Yeah,
message Riffin first because you might need 2 messages.
you might.
Yeah, then that's fine. I don't actually wait till the end of the day. I'll say just a bit after sunset, so he's not asleep.
Yeah. Well, let's do it now, and maybe that will correct our plan a little
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
bit. Please hold.
Yeah.
That's it.
Whole generation of
Leave a message
people
after
who
the
don't
tone.
appreciate what that is.
Can you?
I know what that is. I also know you can't use internet while you do it, so fuck you.
Yeah, the stream
One
crashes.
of those.
Is this the operator of the weave? Can you connect me to Riffin, please?
Sure, I can.
Is that you, Void?
Yes, I am
Are
the
you
operator
moonlighting?
of the weave.
Mood lighting as an operator of the weave.
What do you say? What are your 25 words to Riffin?
Hi, just checking in. I know I sound different.
In your head, you don't.
No, but I know that I sound different on sending.
Oh, that's true. So yes, you do. Yeah.
Because Trish told me that I sound different. on
Yeah,
sending.
that's true. Valid.
What can you tell me? Hang in there, we'll come for you. Then that's it. Because 21.
Oh, that's 21. Okay. Yeah. I have previously worked out a 25-word message to send you back. You can actually infer he's been waiting. He's got a
Insinuating.
25 words.
Pog. Pog
Laddie,
champ.
good to hear from you. I'm still locked up. They've moved us. I'm pretty sure I'm underground. Haven't gone far, but not swaying anymore.
I say that. I say all of that as it comes.
Somewhere in the
On the
roots.
ground, but not swaying anymore.
All right. Underground. Eric, are there underground kind of areas? in your
I mean, that
hometown?
could well be under the roots. If he was swaying previously, DM, do some of the higher branches of the older heart sway?
Yeah. It's a kilometer-high tree. It sways gently.
That says to me that he may not have ever left Older Heart, and now he's
Oh,
somewhere
guys,
below.
do you remember that the two gangs that they employed are from the root part of the city, the Breakers and the
Commons.
Fifth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fifth Alley
Maybe.
crew.
Yeah, Fifth Alley crew. Maybe their apartments or whatever, like their
Yes.
their
Apartments.
area is used. Sure.
The Fifth Alley, maybe.
I don't. Sure. The Fifth Alley. Yes. Is it underground?
Yes. Genius.
Have the address.
Well, then it's
Do-
worth checking if he's there, right?
Yeah.
Bennick, do you know? I have a way of locating objects and animals. Do you know if Riffin has? I mean, is he known for having anything in particular on him that he might still have on him that wouldn't have been removed? Is there a way that we can track him?
Oh.
He wore some quite distinctive armor.
That's what I was gonna say, but they could
Custom
remove
job. He had a shield with a very specific boss on it, like a specific design. I have it here because I painted him. This is Riffin. On a visual on. Let's turn my ring light off. There we go. That's Riffin
Aw,
there.
he's such a cutie.
He's great.
So Riffin has it's got wings, basically.
Looks like
he
a little
has-
snitch.
Yeah, he does, actually. It's a little blue gem with green wings with 3 green feathers on each wing. So that's probably his most distinctive piece. He does have a magical sword, but I don't think you're familiar enough with it. It doesn't have a name or anything. It's just a magic
No.
sword.
And all of them are like, it's not like a piece of jewelry or like a necklace that they can like take off.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't know him very well. You've met him like twice.
I just say that. I'm like,
Yeah, but the
He's just
shield,
like-
the shield is the fairly identifying.
and I think of Riffin, I think of his like battle get up.
Yeah, me too.
You could try that. It might certainly get you close or to somewhere he's been.
Yeah, okay, so then look, that should be our first priority when we get to Older Heart, is see if we can determine if Riffin is in Older Heart. If he is, we rescue him. If we do a good job of rescuing him, then we won't be detected. And if we do a bad job, then we probably won't be leaving anyway. So we do that first, then we split into our pairs to do the things that we need to do. How does that sound?
And
Chief?
if we can find out that if he's not in Older Heart, then we need to start asking people where he might be.
Right.
If he's not in Older Heart, then the next place that I would look would be Bracken.
Brackenmill.
Brackenmill.
Do we have a safe place in Alta Heart where we can like regroup and like meet when we're done with our missions?
I think the back rooms of the Wildwood headquarters would probably be the safest place for us to go.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that bar with 2 twins that were.
That's a bit upmarket.
Okay. It just sounds like somewhere they wouldn't look at for us.
I was gonna
Julio is a
suggest
little horn
fancies.
dog. Fancies might be better.
That's his
You know
motivation.
what else I think would be a safe spot is that hidden, well, what remains of that hidden church in the branch.
Oh
Wasn't
my
it
goodness,
burnt?
of course. Because it's a
Yeah.
ruin now.
And we can access it through the headquarters of the Wildwood Brigade.
That is true.
We can.
And
Yeah.
from several places, in fact.
Oh,
I love that. I love that.
yeah, I
plan.
like that.
Okay.
That's smart.
All right.
This is a
Um,
good
I
plan.
haven't- I
It's
haven't
not a
been there
simple
before,
plan.
so
It's a
I need
complicated
like
plan.
one of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Benek had never been. Okay. Cool. So.
I have, sorry, DM God, I have one more question for us as a group. Benek,
Yeah.
I feel like you're one of the group. I don't know if you're planning on leaving us, but we're clearly not working for Orderheart anymore, for the council at the very least.
Sure.
Do we
mean-
have a name?
What?
Coolio's Fancy Lads.
No.
I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe we can vote.
No.
It's up for a vote. It's one of the alternatives.
Well, like, thank you, Eric, for saying I'm part of the group. I appreciate it, but I don't think I'm also not good with names. So
Technically,
honestly,
we're still
whatever.
working for the Wildwood Brigade.
The Revengers.
The revenge.
The Avengers.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. I'm thinking about, I mean, particularly if we're going to temporarily hold out in this burnt down cult headquarters, I like the idea of like coming up from the ashes. Like I'm obviously somewhat.
the Ashborn.
I kind
think
of like
he's
the Ashborn, but
Phoenix or whatever. But
yeah, look, I'm slightly biased, but I was thinking like something phoenixy.
I mean,
Phoenix.
I kind of like spin my fire elemental totem. I mean, like, yeah, fire. Pretty good.
The Phoenix
I don't mind.
Force.
I
That's
don't.
probably copyrighted.
I don't hate Phoenix Force, but it is a bird. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Yeah. the
Ashbourne's
branding
kind
there.
of cool though.
Ashbourne's very cool.
Ashbourne.
The Ashbourne.
It sounds
I mean-
so edgy. I love it.
I'm just getting
It's just like
inspired.
get some ash and rub it under your eyes.
I really wasn't expecting us to come to a definite conclusion so quickly. I was just
Take
wanted
it
to
back.
float it, but I'm happy to lock in Ashbourne now.
Yeah, Ashbourne's dope. Okay.
Oh,
It's the Ashbourne.
Oh yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm
Well,
reading
these
a
very
poem.
important.
I,
Copyright.
No.
Yeah, I guess.
Cash,
So,
what do you think, Cash?
The
I'm happy-
Cashborn. Sorry.
I did not give birth to any of you. That
I
would
was
be
gonna
weird.
say.
That is weird. But you're
the
still.
Ashbourne sounds perfect. Out of the ashes.
unless it was like Kesh and the Ashbourne, like a band name.
Yeah.
But then
Hey,
that's a-
Crash of the
But then
Ashbourne!
that's a mouthful, God.
Cash,
We
you are.
didn't start the
You are.
fire!
Don't get too excited.
That's
okay?
our hymn. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
our song.
I definitely started the fire.
Yeah, I didn't
We
start it. It
start
was
the fire,
Eric.
Except Eric. It was always burning since Eric 3.
Maybe it should be Eric and the Ashbourne because
Yeah.
that's what I leave it. No, if we, are we happy with Ashbourne?
Wow, that was like not a serious suggestion, but I'm glad everybody took to it.
We were totally kidding, but Eric is like, yes, and I have tattoo already.
Well,
It's not a it's not a tattoo, it's a brand. So
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Contact,
It's a
copyright
bird
office.
claw of a burning bird's claw, and it just sort of presses into your arm and sears.
At this point, we are more culty than the cult, okay? That's saying something.
listen, I know maybe I'm trying to take this too seriously and this is all a bit of a laugh, but I'm in search of a name. So I'm just not gonna not a tattoo, but you can call me Eric Ashbourne.
I mean, sure.
Welcome to
Wow.
the crew, Eric Ashbourne. May your rise from the ashes be more glorious than the fires of your
Demise.
Yeah, demise. Yeah.
Sure,
You-
sure.
I
Is
loved
Ash
so
your
much
middle
of that.
name?
It was so.
I didn't stick the landing, but I tried.
Ash,
Is
and
Ash your
then
middle
Born,
name?
Eric,
Yeah,
Ash, Born.
Middle more.
Look,
could pop an
I was
E on
going for a
Hyphenating.
moment and you really ruined it. Thanks, though. You're great.
In what order do you sleep?
A great question.
What
DM
order do you
is
sleep?
tired of us. Let's
I'm
kill
trying to
them in their
move this
sleep.
along. I have
Well,
one more
first I
thing I
send a
want to do
message to
before
Crawl.
you. Cool.
I will
Crawl?
take first watch.
If you're gonna sleep.
Okay. Dash takes first watch. Before you go to bed, Bennett sends to Kral.
Yeah. Hi,
you
I
send
know
to
I
Crawl?
sound different. Dealt with prison camp. They're free now. Rot runs deeper. Solving that now. Hope you're well.
You want to tell him who you found there?
Yeah, I'm for. No, it would more like be aware of stuff. Be aware, Titan cult.
Okay. Kral sends back. Thanks for letting me know. Tell Benner I'll meet her at the crest.
Okay. Sus?
He would. There's one more sentence. I have kept the fire burning like she asked.
The fuck does that
He's
mean?
not
Are they
a
lovers?
bad guy.
Boop, 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 boop. Why me just banner, please? I sent a
Is
message
that
to
the
Banner.
like carrying the torch for someone, or is he actually like having some fire?
He set the wood on fire.
He set the wood on fire.
It's like he didn't start the fire, but he kept it burning while the world was turning.
Yeah,
Send a
sure.
message to Banner
Sure.
just to be like, talk to Crawl. He says he'll meet you at the crest. And that he's kept the fire burning like you asked. Talk again, few days.
Cool. She sends back a chuckle. There is you hear in your head a very clear Thank you, Bennick. I look forward to seeing him. I should have asked. Thank you. Cool.
And then one last thing, if we have our camp now, so
Uh-huh.
we know we're chilling for the night wherever
Yeah.
it is.
Yep.
If like Cash found like a sick little thingy,
Yep.
and look, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes to cast Modern Kindness Private Sanctum on our camp, however big that is, with these following properties.
Mm.
Senses created by divination spells can't appear inside the protected area or pass through the barrier at its perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport into or out of the area, and that planar travel is blocked.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Love it.
Sound can still go through because we're watching. We should
And
hear
physical
stuff.
bodies, I assume.
And physical
Yeah.
bodies, yeah.
What does it look like?
As he casts it, because it takes a while, it's 10 minutes. He's kind of just like sitting like cross-legged in this what would be the center of the camp, just like quietly, almost like humming, like it's so the words are so quiet they meld together into just
Yeah.
like a hum. The book is open, the like ramshackle, like basically stapled pieces of like paper he's just managed to scavenge. 'cause-
It's string.
yeah.
It is. Yeah, he's punched holes through it and then with his talons, and then string, and it's literally tied together with string.
Yeah, he hasn't made his book after, like a proper book after he lost one yet, even though he's been to the avium. And then around the 5-minute mark, halfway through, like a bunch of like sand kind of like lifts off, like even if the area isn't sandy, like sand just kind of like apparates and kind of like lifts off it, and then almost like heated up, like vitrify into like glass, like little pebbles, and then by the tail end they kind of like go out like low-lying fog. They roll out towards the edge of the warded area before like there's a low, almost inaudible like thunk noise.
Love it.
And then like it all starts to settle, and it's like there's not even a trace of the spell at all.
Oh. All right, so Kesh stands the first watch.
Yeah.
Eric, Julio, Bennick, what order?
I'll be last watch.
Okay.
I'll take second.
Second.
Well, that puts me up third.
Can I have perception checks from all of you, please?
Dun dun dun.
Bam, 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 bam.
21,
14.
Julio.
Not bad.
And a 23 from Eric. Interesting. Okay. Julio. During your watch, what are you doing during watch? Everybody else is asleep.
You know what? Julio, like no one else knows yet that Julio is multi-classed into Bard.
That's true.
So he is like he's looking at a little pebble on at the side of the, or maybe like a little cinder in the campfire, and he's trying to like move it from where he is, and he's essentially like practicing mage hand.
Amazing.
Because that's one of the cantrips. Mm-hmm.
And you see this, Julio, you focus on it for a good long time. It's very Star Wars. And then this pebble starts sort of like just lifting off, like it's not managing to actually get airborne, but you're taking some of the weight. And then as you really focus, it lifts off. And as it travels up, behind it is sitting a figure. Just sitting, just beyond the edge of the firelight, watching.
I immediately lose concentration. Like, shit.
I like to imagine that the rock just shoots off into the night. And this person says, "Hello, little hash brown." And I think we'll leave it there.
Is that the fucking rogue lady?
It is a Corvum woman dressed in dark robes and leathers.
Does that sound familiar to me?
That's you, sleep artery.
Sleep artery woman.
Oh, hell! I told her not to come back.
Yeah.
Where's Bennick? Why isn't Bennick awake to 1v1 her again?
Bennick rolled lower on the perception check than Julio did.
Damn.
No.
Then it's like,
No.
it's
Was
your
that naughty of
problem
me?
now,
Should we
Julio.
go a little
I'm having a
longer?
snooze.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Can
like,
we leave it
cliffhanger.
there?
That's a good
Beautiful
place to
cliffhanger.
make it.
Okay,
It's
let's leave
fine.
it there.
That was an
I was like, I have written the next bit,
Damn
but I'm
it.
like, we've gone a ways. Cliffhanger. Hey, Natural Pengu, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Guys, we'll leave it there, but we have a few more things to do first. So, Natural Pengu, we are doing a charity thing at the moment. We are raising money for International Talk Like a Pirate Day and Childhood Cancer Support. And, you know, not just Natural Pengu, everybody is welcome to this information. But part of that is we are having a prize draw at the end. At the end of this stream. So we've got like 10, 15 more minutes before we draw the prizes. So we will do our favorite moments. And at the end of favorite moments, prize draw, lockdown, no more. You can still donate, but you're not in the prize draw anymore. So if anybody would like to You can donate there in the to the Tiltify over there. We said our original goal was $2,000. We made that, so we jumped it up. Why not? Let's see if we can't do some more. So currently, the Tiltify is sitting at, I can't read it. It's very small on my screen.
$1,320.
Hell yeah. We are doing
Nice.
extremely well. So, first thing I want to do before we go any further is can we have just nat 20s in chat for Daria for this beautiful boy? There he is. Recognize.
Beautiful boy.
This sort of cute little boy.
Wow.
Daria is our channel artist, and that is Helvig Viewpoint. Metalvig 2.0.
There he is.
We hecking love him. Daria, you did an incredible job. I showed Karen this morning, and she just went, "Oh, I love him." He's incredible. You've done such great work. It was
Thank
a
you.
tough one too. Big ask, because
Yeah.
what does a
That
Warforged
was
hedgehog
interesting.
look like?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
it was fun.
decorating his spines in the blood of his enemies. So be like,
Hell yeah.
Okay, so
that looks
Helvig gets a
scary.
free pass, but Eric tries to toss
He's
a few
in
people
a
into
different
the-
world. He's in a different world. So yeah, he will be added to the character rotation next time. Monday night, we can reveal this to Helvig's audience, because this is actually not a Helvig campaign. Yes, it was asked earlier, we have 2 Humblewood campaigns running side along. The events of one very much do impact the events of the other. Now that both parties contain someone with sending, it's even more fun, because they can
That's
communicate
my-
the stuff. And
No
it's
pressure
usually
on the
Dan's
player.
fault. Yeah, it's usually Dan. So
Sorry. I'm in a civil war. I'm also a phone call for that, okay?
Natural Pengu, thank you for the follow, matey. Avast and such. Loved your stream, by the way, Natural Pengu. When we raided you, I really enjoyed the energy. I really loved the vibe. You guys were really cool. Yeah, seemed like a really lovely
had fun.
group. Would recommend, guys, if you fancy another D&D channel, you're looking for somebody else, somebody new, go check out Natural Pengu. They do pirate-themed stuff as well. I was sold on the pirate ship, basically. That's why we raided you. I am Josh the Pirate. That's sort of my thing. So...
It's like you had me at pirate themed.
Yeah, Ardana was arguing for something else, but I'm like, no, sorry, there's a pirate ship. We're going there. Well, let's do our favorite moments. This is something we like to do at the end of our streams. It's something we borrowed from the dreaded GM. It's really nice and affirming, and we go around the room and tentacles. And we go around the room and tell everybody what a good job they did, because being a creative and a storyteller is hard, and it's good to identify where you did good things. Excellent. Well, I'm glad we're Natural Pengu, we're both great and lovely, very cool people. So, let's talk about somebody who did a great job today. I want to talk about Brendan. First up, Brendan had some solid moments, and I've got several I could mention, so I'll happily wait a little while and chime in later on Brendan, but one is particularly good. But yeah, everybody, what do we reckon? Favorite Brendan moments? And if, chat, you have favorite Brendan moments as well, which you bloody should, please chuck them up. We'd love to see what you think. Though you're not obligated to at all. That's also totally fine. No, like, I'm not being mean.
I loved Eric and Susan working on Normal together. That was delightful. It was really cool. No notes.
It's like, no.
Perfect.
Yeah.
As a bloodthirsty marauder myself at the core of my soul, I always love Eric's whenever it's like, yes, druids are supposed to be nice and cute and hippie, and it's like, no, it's a problem. We should probably just kill him, right? Also poisons
Yeah.
and like war crimes. Why are we trying to... By the way,
The absolute like
yeah.
stone cold Eric Ashbourne vibes is those are wild. Like sometimes Eric is like sweet and hears everyone out, and sometimes like there's just murder in his mind and nothing will change it.
We should just kill him.
Such a like this is like the dark Eric timeline. This is quite scary. I
Dark
like how
Eric, you mean normal Eric?
No,
yeah,
The whole
I mean
time was
Eric
bright
timeline,
Eric.
yeah. So
So-
I'm just like, Brendan is very good at playing that up. I think it's very good.
So this is Eric's philosophy, right? And he spoke about it explicitly towards the end of season 1. And kind of been alluded to since then. But when it comes to animals or beasts or non-sentient things, elementals, things that don't operate on the same moral spectrum, Eric is very forgiving, and is all about giving second chances and rehabilitation. When it comes to dealing with sentient people who have made choices and bad choices, in Eric's opinion, then Eric has no forgiveness. They, and this is a cultist who they tried to reason with for about 45 minutes of screen time, and who was unrepentant, because that was what he believes. So, it's pretty black and white as far as Eric's concerned.
I would like to write in that I had a couple. One that I adored, and it was quite subtle, about how Eric doesn't want to talk about Arthur. Eric still doesn't want to talk about Arthur. I adored that. That was great. But I also, I think Eric's quite pragmatic. And Julio putting him on blast I think that's pretty cowardly. Whereas, because I knew what Benna was going to say next, and I didn't wind up having to say it. Benna would have gone like, whilst I do appreciate that you're abrogating responsibility there for this particular war crime that looks like it may well have to be committed, it's actually not your responsibility to commit this war crime. I'll do it. And Benna was pretty getting ready to straight up murder that guy herself. She would have said, I could ask Thomas to, but that wouldn't be fair either. Thomas wouldn't even feel bad about it. And I genuinely don't actually think Eric would either. Particularly given what you've just said.
She's just running around going, nobody tell Trish.
Oh, I'm writing notes. I'm gonna be like,
he's live tweeting.
This is quite like a funny running joke, but I think at this point, if Trish comes to Eric with any like arguments or whatever, I don't think he will budge at all. I think he will stand his fucking ground and say, yeah, whatever you think of me, I think this is right. Like, I think long gone are the days where Eric would like worry about this stuff. He's way past that.
Eric wouldn't kowtow to Trish. Nor should he, as far as I'm concerned.
I thought Eric
Trish
was worried about like
just last week saying, "I just need to kill somebody today." We'll find someone to murder.
But she was cursed.
Maybe she'll feel more forgiving having been under like a imposed murder spree.
Look, Trish may be cursed. Eric is cursed with responsibility.
Glorious purpose, but also responsibility.
My favorite me moment would probably be, and I don't know if Josh did this intentionally or not, but Benna addressed Eric several times as Mr. Eric and not as Mr. Shadowmold. And that was what made Brendan and Eric realize, oh yeah, he probably shouldn't go by Shadowmold anymore. He probably wouldn't want to. So that led to this question of, well, what is my name? And then, well, what is our group name? Cool.
You reacted quite strongly to her identifying you as a Shadowmold. And so she was like, okay, he doesn't... That's fair. I know a little of them. Yep.
And made up a surname in like a span of 5 minutes for himself.
Yeah, well, he didn't even make it up. I think it was Dan. But
it was me.
But he's like, you know what? This is my surname now.
It's like, not only is this the name of the group, but I'm taking it for me too. Dead set. I am
that
Eric.
Was funny.
It was like maybe
Julio
asked
so it's
for
named after
maybe with family.
Eric then.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, I mean, look, Eric didn't say it in as many words, but Eric does consider this to be his family. Certainly Cash.
Certainly can.
Fuck us, I guess.
Fuck Julio.
Yeah.
Bennick's all right.
Just like, don't say the F word in front of Bennick.
Yeah, you've been around a solid 2 weeks longer.
Well, Eric still isn't certain that Bennick or Julio aren't going to leave.
That's true.
but
Oh,
would be
sad
quite welcome.
truth.
Especially after 2 friends did. Yeah.
And so, especially after Julio lost one of them.
Hey, this is not Julio's fault.
Captain of the break
Julio's
bill.
fault.
I shouldn't go with Julio as a buddy. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. No, yes.
Yeah,
The next
no.
one to go with Julio as a buddy will be Eric. He's like,
Yeah.
no, you don't. You're not losing me, dickhead.
He'll come
Yeah,
back and
Julio-
Cash will be at the bottom of a hole.
Julio
It
is
would
like
be
a
really fun-
walking. He's a walking Bermuda Triangle, it seems.
It would be really funny if I used this as an opportunity to write out Eric and bring in a new character.
Oh no! Imagine the flack I will get for this.
Yes. Yes. All right. Well, that's Brendan. We've flattered Brendan thoroughly. I also really appreciated the confidence I had that I could throw you a, hey, do you want to help me improvise this magic regeneration of a bug thing on no notice, and knew that you'd do a good job of it. I had to stop myself several times from interjecting when you guys were describing things, because I was like, oh, that'd be cool. I'm like, no, fuck it, let him. But in several cases, what you came up with was cooler than what I was thinking anyway. So yeah, that was really cool. Let's talk about someone else. Let's work our way across. Karen. Let's talk about Karen. Favorite Cash moments.
Ooh.
Getting really into potentially fighting Benin.
God damn it, Dan! You just stole it right down from under me. God damn it!
Initiative.
So cute.
Yeah,
That was pretty great.
that was a
I still
very
kind
cool
of want an
idea.
excuse to use that plan. Cash is going to bring that up every time we need, like, say, or we could
You
stage
really
a fake
want
fight.
this, don't you? That's fine. We can do this.
Well, Eric was this close to saying, well, why pretend? We can kill you for real and I can revivify you.
yeah.
Okay. You just like killing people. That's it. No, but
Fair
actually,
idea.
Get his
that's-
one for the
that's
day.
That's the second time, like Cash got really into like. I think in another life, Cash would be like a performer, because when we were coming into this fucking camp, she was like, "How dare you get your filthy hands off me!"
Of
Yeah,
course.
like she's really into that.
Yeah, it's almost
had the
like in another
theatrical
life, the person
It's
operating
almost
her is like an
she's
actor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know
my
what you're talking about.
headcanon
Hold
that
up.
Kesh wanted to be a performer when she was growing up, but
Yeah.
her family was too poor and she couldn't get into drama school. So then she turned to crime.
And then she auditioned a whole bunch and they just rejected
they
her
just
a whole
rejected
bunch.
her.
as
And the
well.
anger turned her into a bandit. She's like,
Yeah.
That sounds like a Netflix series.
Turned
I'd
into
watch.
a life of crime.
There's a reason why her surname is Glitterwave. That's a
That-
stage name, baby.
If you want to
Oh,
get
that
in-
is
I've
true.
just got a flamboyant personality begging to be unleashed.
Yes. This is my first Eric vid. It was cool seeing him be himself and unapologetic. If you get in my way of what I think is right, I will run you over. Very paladin-y. Yeah, in a weird way, yes, Jack, I agree. And Jack reckons, where's my bounty, bitches? For Karen. Yeah, that was funny. I enjoy Karen. I enjoy Cash being, being the voice of reason, being the voice of practicality, and for a particular moment, I enjoyed seeing her liking the idea of being able to tell Nils Wintervale to get fucked. That was really funny to me, just going like, oh yes, if you wrote a letter, I could give it to him, and I could see his face as I tell him to fuck off.
I'll look into his eyes as I tell him to leave.
I'm having this job. I was like, you've been reassigned, enjoy, bye-bye.
Fare thee well.
Yeah, get out of my office now. Thank
Off you
you.
fuck.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be like, oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah. Because he was a
Yeah.
perfectly nice guy who actually has a bit of respect for you. It's just like,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'll be gentle.
No, you won't.
I imagine Cash coming in already with like a box of her things and putting them everywhere without even giving him the letter
Start
first.
unpacking my
All right, you're still here. Here you go. Like,
Like,
Oh, did you miss the memo?
This is awkward. Yeah. You guys carry on. I do need to. I'll be just a sec.
He's doing secret Josh business. Who
Secret
hasn't
Josh
complimented me
business.
yet?
What's that, Brandon?
Me, I haven't.
Well, go ahead,
it's-
Brendan.
It's hard to narrow it down. I feel like I'm kind of repeating myself a little bit, but over these past few episodes of Kesh interacting with Benna, I am seeing her become more confident. I mean, she was already doing that by herself, but the contrast between the two of them and the compliments between the two of them is really bringing that out of how competent and confident a leader Kesh is becoming now. Because she was always competent, but she didn't necessarily have that confidence. So that's something that I think is very cool to see.
Thank you.
And the fact that she is having to lead this very dangerous expedition into the heart of the enemy and take a force out of it, Kesh hasn't objected once. Eric has. Eric is very concerned for Kesh, but
Is
yeah.
Kesh tamping down her fears? She's bottling it all up inside.
well, and like that's something that I like about Kesh and Eric's relationship too. That I feel like Eric is probably pretty empathetic to that, and so Eric is expressing that for Kesh.
Yeah. He's like, she can't say she's worried about this. I will come in and say I'm worried about
Yeah.
this. It's like, attention, I am worried about this.
Yeah, so I really like that. I mean, I've always liked that partnership between the two of them, but I like the way it's headed.
Yes. Eric and Kesh have an interesting relationship.
Yeah. Eric is still waiting to be berated about the type it to see if he does.
Look, we've had bigger issues.
I was just shook. I was fine afterwards. I just did not expect Eric to be like, aren't we pretending to
shit.
extract people?
Okay, wow.
It just came out of left field a little bit.
What? This wasn't part of the plan.
We don't think that you're wrong exactly. You just could have maybe a heads up.
Like, next
Yeah,
time you're going to
that's-
push a bunch of people into a tar pit.
That's
At
Bennett's
least
position.
pretend to feel sorry about it.
It's like, oh, I feel so bad about all these people. I
no.
pushed it to a tar pit.
I really love that I prepared like 8 sound sets. You used one the entire time because you never left that place.
Sorry.
No, that's
Also,
totally
there's
fine.
Fire
Yeah.
at the end.
Yeah, I
You-
could
you
have. I
switched to
honestly,
track.
my brain was not on Sirenscape today.
Ah.
FYI, Sirenscape for our music we use very good, much wow.
Ooh.
All right, have we complimented Karen enough?
We have complimented Karen very thoroughly.
Excellent. Let's talk about Daria. Let's talk about
Yay.
Julio. Daria and Julio had some excellent moments today. I really
I-
enjoyed. Oh no, you go for it.
I want to jump in because it's a dumb one, but I can't go past it. The flirting with Jayla with the here you go,
Yeah.
my sweet.
Jayla, yes.
I can't. I love that moment too because it was like preceded by who wants a cantaloupe?
I have 2. Here you go.
Jabin don't have breasts. Like.
It reminds
you-
me of Wind in the Willows of Mr. Toad dressing in drag.
Yes, he dresses
Yeah.
the washerwoman. Yes.
Also, we can't gatekeep breasts for mice if we're telling Bannock to put lipstick on his beak, okay? This is not how we distinguish these things.
So wait,
Yeah.
you're saying
Yeah,
if Bennick gets to wear lipstick, then all Jabins have breasts?
No, then I can put 2 cantaloupes
No,
in
you
my
totally
bra
can. I'm
and
not saying you can't. I'm just saying, in order to convincingly dress up as a female mouse, breasts are unnecessary.
they are
Oh.
optional, but they enhance the experience, you know?
Sure.
Wait, you've invented. Julio has invented toupees. Has Julio also invented fake breasts?
Yes.
Yes, Paddy,
The boob
he's
job
like the
is now
first drag
canon.
queen, essentially. Yeah, he's
Oh.
great.
And the
Oh.
great thing about them is that if you get hungry, you can just have a nibble.
Exactly, yeah.
Well,
little-
then it'll be unbalanced. You just go.
Oh,
One's
you know
bigger
what?
than the other.
A lot of women have
I
not
am aware of this.
symmetrical
I am
breasts.
aware
Come
of
on.
this.
So
Most
checkmate.
women have non-symmetrical.
Yeah, but this one is like flat, and the other is not. It's
One has like a
No, I'll have a little
out of it.
straw that goes inside. Like,
Just coconuts.
yep, just coconuts.
One's a cantaloupe
My
and one's a
breasts are very
coconut, so you
hot
can
and
have
hairy
different.
for some
Oh
reason.
no.
You can hit someone for bludgeoning damage with them.
Like that my breasts are
Yeah.
hard and hairy, so you don't confuse
Like
them.
the
with
first
mountains.
person who tries to motorboat Julio will die.
Laughing.
Probably.
I'm so happy.
What were we talking about?
Oh! Just don't
Yeah,
run too
Dream of
fast.
this moment for so long.
Unless it's a sports bra, don't run around too quickly, otherwise you'll knock yourself
Yeah.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's it.
I was
it.
feeling bad that was my favorite Daria moment. I don't feel bad anymore.
No, alright. Chaotic Goblin, this escalated quickly.
Just because I basically just jumped, I enhanced Brendan's
oh.
favorite moment. I'll also say you in the cooking bit, Max Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
like,
going to be mine. Yeah,
Psychic damage.
yeah. I'm going to jump to the end of it then. Lifting the stone. Very cool.
Mm.
Love that. And yeah, and your reaction to hi there, my little hash brown. Yeah. Should have killed her.
She will kill me.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Ah, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Be fine. I mean, your friends are right there.
She's
one-
outnumbered.
One good scream away from not a problem anymore.
Or
Yeah.
you could chase her through the forest.
Yeah, alone.
Yeah, I can. The better idea is to not say anything and
Yeah.
go off with her somewhere.
Do you have the guts to do that? I'll be like, hell yes.
Oh boy, do I! Well, speaking of
One at a
guts,
time.
my favorite Julio moment was actually how like strangely ballsy this guy is. Like straight up telling to Eric that like washing his hands of responsibility is kind of cowardly, and like out of fucking nowhere he can be quite a tough cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very blunt. I was like, I really enjoyed both of you in that interaction. And Eric going, all right, fine. Yeah, no, I think we should kill him. And everybody else going like, yeah, it looks like we may have to. But yeah, then calling it what it was. Yeah, I know, it's a war crime. Yeah. It's fucking... All right. Yeah, like, because Benna, and I love that from both of you, because you opened it up for it. And I was just like, Benna doesn't like that this is looking upsettingly necessary.
Mm.
I like that I was able to come in with a second solution. But I really enjoyed that before I did, you guys were like, well, we could put on this elaborate stage show, and that was a Daria idea. And I really, yeah, that was very, very
That was
cool.
amazing.
I was really disappointed you didn't do it. I would have
I am
loved it.
disappointed too. Like she said it, I was like, oh my god, yes.
Like,
So that was very interesting for me because in my head I was like, Brendan loved that idea. Brendan wanted to see that happen. Eric would not have had it.
yeah.
Like, what a farce.
He was on his last bit of patience with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric's like, not on my watch. Oh,
Yeah, cool. Any other favorite Julios? Are we good? Let's maybe yeah, Julio being straight up savage against Eric for sure. Yeah. Daria, favorite self?
I did.
Oh, you did?
I
All right.
said.
She did
Oh
it.
yeah, the
Yes.
cantaloupes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Alrighty, cool. Well,
No
let's
being
talk about
ballsy, yeah.
Dan.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh,
I made a point of giving everybody of having one each of you getting like a moment, having a scene, like Cash with Banner, and Eric with Susan, and then Julio with Kiara at the end. It was it felt like a good place to end it. But yeah, Julio had a couple of things that they got to do. But yeah, I enjoyed your sendings.
mm.
And Yeah, I figured you'd message Riffin. I didn't figure on you messaging Kral. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I like this. Yeah, that was cool. I love being surprised. And this is it. Like, I'm on the record as I really enjoy it when my players throw me a curveball.
I'm glad because when you walked away that one time, Daria was like, "Hey, who was it who sent you the thing again?" And I was like, "Crow, I'm gonna send him. Don't worry. Don't tell Josh though."
Yeah, Dan was fucking ready with it. Like,
Dan
Dan
loves
had a
not
plan.
not letting me know stuff. Yeah.
And
You could
this
have
is
known that you made a
probably.
mistake.
This feels like a good time to remind us that we could definitely still rob a Heskalian. That's on the card still.
Yeah.
Let's wait
Never-
for one to come
never
into
not
town
been.
and then
Never not been.
yeah.
You could,
Like, if we
you
ever
could-
get bored, we can just go steal his Scarlet.
you could ride it all the way to Remishal. Good. Yeah. Don't know what that is, but yeah.
Oh,
Well, connected to sendings, my favorite bit was beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. The fact that that's the somatic and verbal component of sending, beautiful.
beautiful. I also loved Bennick's reaction to Ravanya being mentioned. Was great.
You know you're there. I'm always there.
I'm like Santa Claus. I'm always watching. Oh,
My favorite thing was your description of the private sanctum. I thought that was very cool.
Yeah, that was one of the other moments I was like, I know exactly what this looks like. No, let Dan describe it. He'll do it cooler, and he did.
typical.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of cool descriptions of spells. So yeah, that was right up my alley.
The molten glass shooting out, very, very cool. We enjoyed.
Up to me now.
I do have another one, unless you carry on first. Then go first.
I have a sick satisfaction of taking the ghost ship idea very seriously.
To Eric's annoyance.
Yeah.
I was like, but if it can travel on land, though, that would be really useful.
Yeah.
Going into the backstory that I can't share yet, being like, haha, Josh, it's a card that you can't see.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep dangling this.
You do know that Josh is the universe, right?
My
That hasn't been
universe.
proven yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to say, so the comedy band Tripod, they released that one of their songs that they've done is called Ghost Ship. And it's basically, it starts out, being, just about a scary ghost ship. And then it like deteriorates into like they're banging their baby on their ghost ship. And so it's like, and it gets really weird, and you guys should look it up because it's really funny. Yeah, Tripod, Ghost Ship. I had it playing in my head the whole time we were talking about ghost ships.
You actually did have it playing in your head the entire time you've been talking about ghost ships, because the music that underlays the Smoldering Delve soundtrack that I have is called Ghost Ship.
Ooh.
The Sirenscape
not
track
Tripod Ghost Ship.
it's not Tripod's one, but yeah, it's I just like, that's a bizarre coincidence. I did have another Dan though.
Me too, because hubris.
We've had one in chat as well. Just his general bemusement about the changed gender, and I think grudging acceptance of, just sort of like, this is just a thing that's happening to me right now. I'm sure it'll go away, and if it doesn't, that's fine too. But
He's quite firm with his like identity. He's just like, I don't sound different to myself. Oh,
yeah, it's only everybody else, and fuck them. I really love Dan's consistency with your voice acting regarding that. That the alteration of his voice, just you've upped an octave, and but also really loved the moment when Eric's was talking about a group name, and we're like, I feel like you're part of the group, and Benix, like, thanks for that, by the way. I don't know, I haven't been here very long, and then offers a suggestion for the name that got immediately accepted, and he's like, I was really just, okay, cool, no, let's be that. That sounds good. I was kind of joking, but sure. Yeah, I really enjoyed that interaction between the two of you. That sort of Eric, it feels a little Eric's like, maybe you are part of family, maybe family? And Benny going like, yeah, no, I could be family, maybe. Yeah, that was very cute.
That's what I was gonna say. Just Dan, it hasn't dawned on Bennett yet how much that would mean to Eric having like that name.
Yeah.
Especially when, he proceeded with, I'm not really good with names, and then the name he gave was like, this is it. So currently, right now, he's like, really? They're settling for my suggestion? Isn't it?
That was cool.
Nice,
That was
stupid
fun.
bulls. And interestingly, Bennick doesn't have a surname, or if he does, he hasn't told me what it is. So he could be Bennick Ashbourne.
Who knows? But yeah,
Cash Glitterborn.
it hasn't dawned on him yet, but I think it will after like a day or so to be like, wait, Eric has like picked the name he said as his like surname and not his like old family, and then he'll just like spiral into whatever that is in the future.
Don't worry. This evening's conversation is going to give you plenty to spiral about. Yeah.
Just on that, it was very funny because, yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be so conclusive. I just wanted to put it out there as a player to be like, hey, we should start thinking about a name.
What was the original name?
We didn't have one.
Didn't really have one.
It's
not like the
I was
Defenders of
why
Oldahar
were we
or anything.
branding suddenly? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like,
Because we
oh.
don't have one yet.
No, you kind of work for the Wildbird Brigade, but it's not really a brigade thing. Only one of you is actually a brigadier. And she's not a brigadier, she's a major. Brigadier is significantly higher up the chain. Banner would probably be a brigadier. You do need to be the commander of a brigade. So, like, that's why it's called that. Anyway, it's a brigadier general. Anyway, yeah, cool. So we should draw a prize. Or
We should,
17.
but first we should talk about
No. We need to do the
Yeah.
prize.
DM.
Okay, go on then.
DM
It's your
alert.
birthday. Take it.
Okay, alright, I'm braced. Do it.
Oh, you're so braced. Well,
Don't make that a sexual thing. Look, I'm just gonna.
Was he? Was that what he was doing?
really
I
felt
was
that way
ready to go
me.
to. You know what?
I'm gonna brace you so hard.
enough. Fair enough.
Okay, that made it sexual. Yeah, that was horrifying.
I'm gonna take over.
Moving right along.
I really enjoyed
Embraced.
the
Oh.
interaction with Susan. First of all, I thought your description of the potion was very cool. Particularly, I kind of predicted it in my head, which felt good when you did it, but I loved the breaking of the glass and then the glass reforming at the bottom of the cauldron. I thought was really neat. And that was my moment for you. And then we had that moment with Eric and Susan, where you, threw the reins over to me a few times in that, which was, felt very cool. And made it an Eric moment rather than just the DM narrating a thing that Eric was there for. So I appreciated that as well. And something that I constantly appreciate about your DMing style.
Yeah. What I like is that, although many of my ideas are way too whimsical to implement and we kind of leave them on the wayside, I do appreciate that a lot of the NPCs take suggestions that we throw out there seriously. Like they care about what our characters like put out there. And for NPCs that are like of high importance, like the general, it really like shows that there is some respect both ways, and I think that's very cool because like we goof around, but like there's often some interesting things that people like put out there that I think you as a GM like recognize that could be something that could be like. That could grow into something good. I think that's very nice.
Thank you.
And coming off of that, specifically Benna navigating the weird shit
Yes.
we're talking about. Like, yes, this boat, not big, okay. I'm gonna try and be very diplomatic about this and not hurt Julio's feelings and just all of the other stuff.
Yeah.
But specifically that, I found that very amusing. It was like insight check.
Yeah, it was fun. I've got some in chat. Embraced by wonderful compliments. Hey, Kate. I love Susan and can't wait to see her in a dress as a wedding guest. Oh. And what? Have we got a wedding coming up?
You mentioned that Susan was probably at the Shadow Malt wedding.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a while back, though. Yeah. She wouldn't have been at the one Kesh and Eric were at, but a previous one, yeah. Yeah, she would not have been invited to that.
Because
She may well have been imprisoned by that
kidnapped,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Jack says, I'm not always watching. Yeah, we joke around. Ravania does not show his hand. If he is watching, he wouldn't have told you. I love that you made it sure that the only person you're reasonably confident is always watching can't. Overnight.
Nice. Just out of spite.
Just to be like, hey, Ravania.
Oh, right,
I can do this now.
I remember, yeah. So Susan, I took Susan and played her in over on the Lorites channel. Susan, it's where Susan acquired her moniker. Her name is Susan Treefriend. She befriended a treant, and then they killed Strahd. Not she and the treant. She also pulled off an awakened shrub, and now carries it around she just had it under one arm.
I love Susan.
Susan's great.
So great.
This shrub had killed off about half of a greenhouse by blocking up the irrigation system with one of its roots, and it was just hogging all the water for itself, and she found it and scolded it and told it not to. And then she fixed all the other plants, made them feel better, and then was like, now I'm putting you over here where you can't. Naughty. Stop it. And she was just... Yeah, the implication from the DM was very strongly, go and explore this house that you're in. I'm like, okay, I fucking will. And everybody else stayed in one place, and Susan just wandered off. And, but yes, no, she does attend the wedding of Dreaded GM and Terrace's characters, who kind of fell in love. A pair of, it was a male vampire and a male kobold, who, it's sort of a, yeah, it was a proposal. That's it. That's what it was. And she's like, oh, I can't wait to attend the wedding. And she's got the awakened shrub, and she'll be there as a flower girl with the awakened shrub.
Will the shrub have a little bow tie?
Yes.
On one of
Around the trunk. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's what that was referred to. Yeah. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah. I couldn't come up with a new character, so I just rebadged Susan, because she's lovely. I do adore playing Susan.
I haven't done a favorite moment yet, so I'm just gonna sneak on in here and say I loved our old rogue friend turning up at the end. Hello, Hash Brown Boy. I'm looking forward to seeing how that unfolds.
So I made
Will she kill me?
Asleep.
I made a choice. So I was a bit naughty because I had... Well, it was the first person to roll high enough in the order of sleeping who spotted her. So that's why I asked you the order in which you all slept. And
Naughty.
I think Kesh went first, and Kesh didn't roll high enough. So it was Julio. Julio got a 21, and the DC was 20. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
So that was interesting.
I think it's a good idea. It's a good thing that she found me first, because I was like the nicest to her when we left.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm not gonna die.
I said to Karen earlier, I was like, there's two of them that I want to have this conversation. I'm not sure which one to give it to. I eventually put it down to a roll between you, and the order you chose to sleep in. because I was like, it'll either I wanted to be either Julio or Bennick, because she's got the spiciest relationship with those two. But if it winds up being Cash or Eric, that could also be interesting. They killed Strahd, and he was turned into mist and reformed in his coffin. Then they stabbed him with the unicorn horn, and had the treant carry the coffin outside. Then they just Then they set it on fire. Yeah, that's what we did. That's how you kill Strahd, everyone, and we did it in a single session.
Write it down. Write it down.
But it wasn't Strahd. It was Count Stradel von Dadovich.
Dadovich.
Nice. Dadovich.
Oh no.
It's Curse of Hearts. It's very, very naughty parody of Strahd. The artwork is pretty explicit, actually, I'll be honest. Adana sent me the booklet, and I'm like, oh, jeez. Wow. It's not for kids. No. The treant, the pictures of the treant are... I was like, oh, right.
I just Googled. The harness is a lot, huh?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna resist my curiosity and
Do it.
Do not
Do it.
Google.
Feeling self-conscious for taking so
shelf
long
that.
now. Yeah.
if we are finished,
I haven't done a favorite me.
So no, do please.
Trunk.
That trunk thick.
Yeah.
Double C.
My favorite meme moment was actually Thomas apologizing to Eric.
Yeah, fuck off, Thomas.
Of Thomas
Yeah,
going,
we hate Thomas.
oh, actually,
Yeah.
sorry. No, just like he called you your actual name. But yeah, when you were like, hey, I'm not actually using that anymore. Him going like, oh, yeah, I get it. No, sorry. I thought that interaction was quite nice. It was quite understated, and I'd never spoken as Thomas before. Thomas had been exclusively Rage Monster before.
Yeah.
So I decided he sounded quite like Ben. I reckon they're probably relatives, like cousins or nephew or something. Yeah. And yeah, he'd never spoken before, so that was an interesting interaction for me. Yeah.
Yeah, that was very. Yeah, it really made me think, and I didn't say anything. I just kind of looked and like, there's something deeper there. That's interesting.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty.
Okay, I would like to just take over a bit before you throw to wrapping up the giveaway. We have skirted around this a bit tonight, but for anyone, and it's come up in chat a couple of times, but for anyone who doesn't know, today is Josh's birthday. I don't want to do Happy Birthday, the song, because that's not going to work. But
It's very sad.
I would like to take this moment to congratulate you and to thank you for getting all of us involved in this. And incidentally, I think it's almost a year that this channel has been going.
It is a year.
Yeah.
It's a year.
So I would also like to congratulate you, well, the both of you, on the almost birthday of the channel. And I think it's grown a hell of a lot in a year. And I hope that both of you, but Josh, because it's Josh's birthday, I hope that you're proud of what you've done with it.
I am extremely proud of it.
Woo!
Yeah, the channel
Well,
has... We went from... It was our stream anniversary was actually the 20... was actually Monday.
Oh, great.
How nice.
So Karen has made me a birthday cake.
Nice.
Wow,
It's
that's
the
funny.
older heart.
Aw.
That's very cool.
cute.
That's very cool. That's very nice.
Someone
Well,
else has to appreciate it because it's only the two of us. here.
if we are on
Okay,
the topic of
fine.
presents,
Hold on.
I have something for you as well. It's very small because I had like half an hour before the stream of free time. But if you take a look-see at the Creative Arts channel, I have a little pirate series for you.
Creative Arts.
Little sketch. Nothing major. Just a little series.
What just happened?
Look at the Creative Arts of the Discord!
Please put it on the stream so everyone else can enjoy it.
I didn't
I love
have
it
much
so much.
time, but you know.
Daria is so incredibly
Typical
talented.
Daria. Oh, I didn't have much time. I just whipped up
Yeah,
some
just-
perfect sketch.
That's
Pull
why
this
I was
out of my
late.
ass.
That's why I was late.
So cute! Oh my goodness! We are printing this. We are framing it. It is going on the wall. Oh my goodness.
Okay, hang on. Let me hang on.
My favorite
I am
part
shook.
is the little smiley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
it
me.
is so adorable. Oh, you talented little thing, you.
Very cute.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Amazing.
I love it so much.
Oh, so precious.
Oh,
But yes, happy birthday. Thank you.
Happy birthday,
for being a great friend and for being a great DM.
You are welcome on both counts. It's a joy to be friends with all of you. Oh, so pretty. Guys, thank you so much. I've had 2 surprise presents in this stream. Because Jack sent me a care package.
Yeah.
And I'm baffled as to how. He lives in
I'll
Melbourne.
tell you later.
Okay.
He told me how he was going to do
Right,
it.
okay. Yeah, because like, he doesn't even know where I live. He must have asked Karen. Thank you for bringing me into this community. That's actually the thing thanks, Jack. You're very welcome. Guy, it's like this is the thing I'm the most proud of in the year that we've been doing it, and I would say actually it's really taken off in the last sort of 4 months or so. The community element of it, this sort of increase. Yeah, we've been at this for a year and 3 days, and like I'd run a couple of testers before, but like we launched our first D&D game was launched on International Talk Like Pirate Josh the Pirate Day 1.1, and that was a 12-hour stream, and we raised $1,100. Then we did a 27-hour stream and raised $2,320, which is really cool. Closing the giveaway in 1 minute. If anybody has any sneaky finals,
Keep your final pennies. This is your last chance.
but while I
give the
thank
prizes to
everybody
others.
for being incredibly cool people and friends, and Karen and I sat down and like just chatted about the things we learned doing that massive 27 hours. It turns out I can be very creative on a single hour sleep. Turns out we can both go for nearly 48 hours, and then at the end of 48 hours with basically no sleep, we still don't go to sleep. And at 1 o'clock in the morning, I responded about 3 hours after the stream finished. Tony asked a message in a group, and I responded to it immediately. And he's like, "Dude," well, actually, it was Ardano who said, "Dude, what the fuck are you still doing awake?"
Go to sleep.
I was like, "I'm waiting for Karen to come to bed." But one of the big things we learned is how amazing our community is. How many cool people we know who are like, it was not difficult to populate the games. I didn't even have, like, unfortunately Brendan couldn't join us, but every other player I have in my regular Humblewood games were involved at least once. Rach and Karen did more than one. The mech robot fight was cool as it was.
Oh.
And in no small part because of chat. We had an
Chat
amazing
was
interaction
on
with
fire
chat
during that
through
one.
that. Karen won that first round, and chat helped. Like as soon as somebody in chat suggested cryo catapult, I was like, "Well, I'm fucked. I'm losing this round." It was a really good game of it. I love that game, and I was worried about replay value on it, Brendan. Totally replay value. Amazing replay value. It changes very much depending on who you're playing with, I think, is the big trick.
Yeah.
And the sensibilities and interests of that person. Karen, obviously, not hugely into mechs at all. So we wound up driving Transformers.
Great.
Pirate Transformers.
Pirate Transformers on the moon Europa. The ice moon, and yeah, it was dope. It was such a cool story.
Well, it's very flexible for
Yeah.
genre and tone.
Yeah, exactly. Tonally,
I could
it's
see
very
you
different
doing
to
a
our game as
Power
well.
Rangers.
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
Power Rangers parody.
We
a little bit
considered
too.
a Voltron style, everybody coming together, but we didn't wind up doing that. Yeah, it was very, very cool. Anyway, those are yeah. I'm very proud of what we did and what we've accomplished. Both just as Karen and I, as people who run the channel, and then as all the people who've come together to help us build that channel, and then all of our wonderful audience members who come back week after week and support us in chat, and our fellow channels that drop raids on us. We've got this really lovely network that it's constantly growing and expanding. And we're starting to, like, Karen and I regularly go and play with other people. And I've started sending other players as well. Like, here, you want some? Borrow. Daria is stolen from the Eldritch Scribe in the first place. Yeah, it's cool and groovy, and I'll stop ranting now. Let's draw some prizes.
Yeah.
Let me just check. Has there been any more?
Let's go.
No, it's cool. All right.
Okay,
Closed.
we're good to go.
Gods to go. Take care, Natural Pangu. We are going to draw some prizes now, which means I need a whole bunch of people in chat to roll some dice, because we have currently there are a total of each $5 in the donate each $5 donated bought you a ticket in the prize draw. So there are 452 tickets.
Wow.
So, which is kind of funky, and over a quarter of them are held by one person.
One very generous person.
Because they were exceptionally
1%.
generous. They are the about 27%. Wabberjack Wagon, everybody. Wabberjack Wagon is an incredibly generous human being, a splendid person, and we adore them. They totally deserve any prizes that come. Yeah, 3 wins max, anyone, not just Wabba, because there was a couple of other fairly impressively generous people as well. Inoctura came in second place, and they have like 100 tickets. No, it's 40. But it's still quite a lot.
Yeah.
That's nearly 1/10. So yeah, there's a few people with well over 20-30 tickets. And we appreciate all of you. I understand not everybody has the same financial flexibility as someone like Wabba. I don't know. Wabba is a game designer for a living. Apparently that's very lucrative. Or Wabba just really, really loves supporting charities. Could go either way. So let's not delve too much into it, but yeah, I appreciate the heck out of it, whether or not you donated $5 or you donated $200. You're incredible people, and I appreciate the heck out of you. So let's roll some dice. Can I have? We need the first 4 prizes I want to draw are the Meeples and Dragons stemless wine glasses. Meeples, that's where we got them. Go check them out. They are absolutely gorgeous. Meeples and Dragons also have a Twitch channel on which the marvelous and wonderful and splendid Ham the DM DMs their game, and Kate O'Sullivan Kate in chat can be found playing. Name escapes me. It's short and punchy.
Dungeons and Doctorates?
She is also on Dungeons and Doctorates. But Rowan, that's the one. Rowan the Halfling, I want to say. Halfling Warlock? Hi, Jeff Hunter. Yes, Dungeons and Doctorates is the other one. It's the other place you can find Kate. Yes, Halfling Warlock.
Let's go.
Anyway, let's do it. So I need 4 people to type ! Roll space 452.
Oh my god.
452.
All right, we got 316.
316, and Kate rolled 374.
74.
172.
172 and 119.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what we
Your
got.
winning lottery numbers are 374.
316.
Stop that, sexy Bennick.
Don't distract us with your sexy voice.
Your cantaloupe breasts.
Okay.
How did they get here?
Oh no! Your aggressive cantaloupes, run!
So 374.
That's his nightmare right
316
now.
is the first one.
Yeah.
316. 316.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, read them out for me, would you? 316 is
316.
Pixie Wink Wonk.
Pixie Wink Wonk.
I will make
What a
a
great
note.
name.
Pixie Wink Wonk.
Yeah. Great name.
Congratulations.
Glass. Then we have a
374.
374. Is Roro.
Yay!
Wow.
Go, Roro.
Rigged.
How dare you accuse me of such?
There you impute our
Was
honor.
it?
I
It
will
was
show you-
Kate. Kate did it.
172 was the next, was it not?
172.
172. Oh, 172 is Wabba.
Hey!
Statistically speaking, this was
Unsurprising.
very likely. Yes. Glass. And what's the last one?
199.
199 is also Wabba.
Wow, you've just won a pair of Meeple's glasses.
That kind of works.
They're gonna be different,
Yeah.
different classes, right?
Yes,
Yes.
there will be two. Yeah.
They are all different classes.
Cool. So Wabba won a pair of the glasses. Alrighty, one more prize for Wabba, and then Wabba is cut off.
No more prizes for
You
you.
had
No
too much,
more.
mate.
Good day, sir.
I said good day. Alright, what do you want to draw next?
Next, let's draw some. Let's draw some dice, shall we?
Yes.
Ooh.
So
roll with advantage
we're gonna
dice.
need roll with advantage.
And
I got one.
now the Gretchen winner.
Is that 10? 10 sets of dice?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. One of them being draw 9 sets of dice because one of them is different.
Okay, 9 sets of dice. So we need 9 more rolls of
Yes.
452.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. We got 375.
275.
That's one
Wow.
8.
from the previous one. That's amazing.
249. 363. 36.
36.
Hey.
And 177. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 3 more.
Guys,
Get him.
you can roll as well. Like
Oh my god, I will.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
I
5-2.
will.
41,
Let's
Oh, I will.
fucking go.
41.
366,
366.
and
Did I just get the
365.
same number? No.
365.
365. All right.
Okay.
How many have we
I
got?
wasn't. I
All
was
right.
like shooketh for a hot
Okay,
second.
that's 9,
Read-
and 227 will be the 10th if we need it.
Read them out. Read them out.
375.
375 is Mike Moans.
Hey! Mike
Next.
Moans,
Congrats.
congratulations.
Yeah.
Only fans. Let's go.
Yes. And
338.
338. 338 is LEB94.
Nice.
Don't know who you are, but good on you.
Yeah. I believe that is a Twitch handle. Yep. Eleanor. Okay. Oh, Kate knows them. Good. That's probably good because we may need to find them.
Elegant. 249.
249. I'm gonna 3. There we go. That's much prettier. That way we can show off the international talk about Josh the Pirate Day thing. Sorry, what was it?
249.
249. Ooh. 249 is also Wabba. So that's Wabba's last. Dice. All right.
We
Shoot.
love you, Webber. We're cutting you off.
Congratulations, Wabba.
363.
363 is D20.
Yay!
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
D as in DEE 20. D20 I have played D&D with. D20 was in my game for Jasper's Game Week.
Oh.
Yes. Congratulations, Mike. You get some dice. Got some pretties to send you. Some
36
click
was
clacks.
the next number.
36. And I also saw 41.
Yes, 36
Both
and
of those are
41.
Ham. Ham the DM.
Hey, congrats,
Hey.
Anne.
Dice and
Double
dice.
dice.
That's cool. Means I don't only have to pay one set of shipping. Love it.
177.
177.
Yeah.
Roll again. We need that. That's Wabba.
Oh, if we do have
366.
extra.
366. 366 is Atomic Void.
Congratulations, Atomic Void. Excellent name. Love it.
Yeah.
Is 365 also Atomic Void by any chance?
It is, yes. Atomic Void.
People
Getting
with
lucky.
the duplicate
Atomic
weather
Void,
today.
that's, lucky job, because Atomic Void
So our
had
extra
exactly,
number was
has 4
Brandon?
tickets.
I have questions for you.
227.
What do you mean?
227.
No.
227 is Wabba.
Oh no! Do we
All right, we
need
need
more
another
rolls?
one.
We
Someone
need more
roll a
rolls.
dice.
More dice!
391.
391 is Dan.
O'Brien or me?
You, buddy.
Hey, you're welcome, Dan. I won you something.
Happy birthday, Dan. Get some
Happy
dice.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
This is what I won.
Do D&D in a pub. Oh, cool. Awesome. Is that Atomic Void you're
Wow.
referring to, Jack? Because if it is, great. I need you to tell me where he lives so I can send him to him.
Just tell me where he lives.
Where does he live? And he can play with these beautiful dice. I love that they've
Thank
been
you,
sent
Daria.
from Melbourne and they're going back there. Do we have any more for the dice?
That is all the dice. We just have the fancy dice now.
Oh, alrighty.
Ooh,
Now we're
fancy
talking
Fancy.
the fancy dice. These,
You
all
didn't
of
say
these
it was
dice
fancy
will be
dice.
coming with some fancy stickers as well. The
Yes, all
fancy
the dice come with stickers as well.
Fancy dice comes
Nice.
with these little boys,
Aw, Albert.
an owlbear
I
and a
love
griffin.
Albus.
The owlbear and the griffin, and a roll with advantage sticker as well. Shiny stickers. So this comes in a leather case. Leather carrying
Ooh.
case, and they are so pretty. They're very sharp edged, and they've got like little. It looks like they're clear with a little glitter, but also moss in the resin, and then, or like, well, it's more like it's like yellow paint has drizzled through the resin from the top and like dripped down, and then in the center of each of them is a sort of a hollow filled with a snow globe, essentially, of glitter.
Damn.
They are
Very sexy.
super
Damn.
pretty. So
Damn.
let's have a roll in the chat for these beautiful things.
How many do we need?
Just the one.
Yeah.
We only have
Just
one
the
of those,
one.
Just
unfortunately.
the
We have one of those.
Very
sets.
nice.
Ooh, who
Any
will be
math rocks.
responsible?
Exactly.
Who,
the
who will
roll.
roll?
Another
claim it.
452.
452.
Kate.
26.
That's a quite low number.
Nice.
Six.
Ooh.
26.
Who is 26?
26 is Kate O'Sullivan.
Person.
Oh,
Way.
Oh, sus.
Wow, that was rigged.
Tis not. How dare you impugn my honor such.
Why do you think we're doing it in chat so you can't accuse us of wrecking it?
Congratulations. Congratulations, Kate.
Those are some epic dice.
You got some epic dice coming your way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now the big ones.
Oh, we have to do Mike Moans. well, Mike Moans is
Well,
a
let's
big
do the
one as
Mike
well.
Moons one. Mike, would you
Oh,
type me in the
surely.
number? Exclamation mark, roll, space, 452.
Imagine he wins his own prize.
Yes. Wins his own dice on his own roll.
That'd be funny. yeah.
31 is Ham the DM.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Very
Ham.
nice.
Ham
Right,
is just officially maxed out.
We're cutting Ham off.
Yes.
Congratulations, Ham. You call.
I am
Excellent.
quite
We're-
shocked somebody also maxed and not Wabba.
Yeah. Oh, Wabba's maxed,
Yeah.
and Wabba almost double maxed so far. There has been an awful lot of rolls in particular ranges. There has been an
Yeah.
awful lot coming up in the 300 range.
Yeah, that's the weather.
And
Where's the
before
200
50,
peeps?
For some reason.
Yeah,
Where's the
Yes, we will let you know
200?
where to send the starter kit, Mike.
yeah. Can you get them to either Insta tweet, Discord me, and I can sort shipping. Yeah, we will do, Mike. Not a problem. All right, now the big boys.
The Wootons.
The
The Wooten.
Wooten Forges.
The
Both
Woots.
Wooten
Oh,
Forge
boy.
kits also come with a bag of dice as well.
Nice.
And some
neat.
stickers.
And some stickers as well. So we'll do the Adventurer's chest first. That's the littler of the two. We will have a roll in chat, please.
Yeah.
Jack,
Let's
would you
roll.
care to do the honors?
Exclamation mark roll 452.
Frankly, yeah.
80.
80.
80.
Hmm.
80 is AJ from the Eldritch Scribe.
Hell yeah! He actually did it during our stream on Monday when
Yes,
you
I know.
rated us.
Yes, I know.
I'll message him right now.
That's very,
What
very
did you
cool. An
forge?
adventurer's chest and some dice from Roll with Advantage. Yeah.
Congratulations, AJ.
Yeah. Good boy.
And Jack rolled as well, so we do have another roll if we want to use that one for the
224.
224.
Is Wabba.
That's right. I've got one.
Need another roll.
Well then, Brendan.
Get in there. 357. Is it Wabber again?
That sounds like a wabba.
No, it's nowhere near Wabba.
I don't think it would be.
No. 357 is.
I failed you. Dramatic.
357 is Inoctura.
Ooh, it's
That's
the
a cool
second
name.
win, right?
No, it's the first one. They haven't won anything yet.
Oh no, they are the
I'm-
second in the ranking of how generous they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That works out well.
That
then.
comes in nicely then. There you go. Yeah. That's the big box.
Woo,
Hell yes.
Amazing.
that is everything. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. I wish we could give you all prizes, but we can't.
Yeah.
But that was fun. I've never been part of a raffle giveaway. That's so
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love.
It's fun giving people shit.
It really is.
I also love
I
It
love it.
really
chat.
is.
Chat part of it as the raffle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thank you, chat. Thank you to our
Amazing.
sponsors who gave us all those amazing
Yeah.
prizes.
Yeah. Kate fucking pulling for herself and winning, badass. Just mwah.
No, that's a Chad move.
Yeah, that's very Chad.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay.
mind? It's got a dog scratching herself on my lap. Very inconsiderate. Oh, don't sigh at me.
Typical bard. Alrighty, well, guys, we've been streaming for a gosh long while, so we should go away from here now. But guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Chatbot. You did me solid. Absolutely.
Chatbot's got your back.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, thank you so much for coming and joining us. It's been super fun. Yeah, what more can I say? We will go away from here now. We will need to find someone to raid, I suppose. And
Yep.
it's a bit weird for me to be streaming on a night where the Eldritch Scribe is not. Who could we raid? Ooh, Winter's Tales is.
Interstell's streaming. DTG Vicky is streaming.
I want to raid Sensei Suplex because they are streaming and they raided us during our charity marathon. So I want to drop a raid on
Ooh.
Sensei Suplex because
good idea.
they're groovy people. Sensei Suplex is an African American D&D streamer and a bloody champion. So we will drop a raid on them. Let's ride. Sensei is a cool guy. And a member of the same stream team as the Phoenixy Wacky and Mendari, and I believe, yes, Play Nerd allies as well. They're all groovy peeps. Go and check them out. We will drop a raid on them. Throw your favorite raid emotes up in chat. Tell them where you came from. We had an amazing time, guys. Well done. Thank you so much, everybody. We will see you next time. I will run that ad, and then we will jump straight on over there. So, say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.